I get myself off mute. Okay, welcome, welcome, welcome. Y'all know what time it is. It is the Streamathon. All right, so this is the What She Says Sports Streamathon. If you're new to us, welcome to What She Says Sports Lounge. And we will be live for a few hours. Some people are snowed in, iced in. I think we had a little bit of a pump fake here in Atlanta. I was like, let me make sure I know what a pump fake is. I know it's the sports term, but it's like when you're going to do it, but it doesn't exactly happen, right? You know how they shake people out, and then you like, I'm gonna throw the ball, but then I'm gonna run with it. Yeah, we didn't get no snow. The little few little icicles that were lingering from the balconies was gone early today when we hit 43 degrees. Obviously so, but I know a lot of you were snowed in. It's nice cold outside. I will tell you that. I went outside early today to get some footage. I posted it on all platforms. It was windy. It was cloudy because it looked like the clouds were heavy with precipitation and windy, icy, and very, very windy. I think the wind was the most treacherous element. It wasn't the ice because it was like, and then it was the wind. I hate when it feels like Chicago here. And the higher up you are, the windier it is, right? So yeah. So anyway, we didn't get no. I was gonna go outside and play in the snow like last year. See, last year we had a good amount of snow. This year we didn't really get any. So maybe tonight. Maybe tonight. A lot of people. So now we can't even really trust the weather forecast. We can't even really trust the weather to basically tell us, yeah, go to the store, buy some supplies. It's coming. We can't even buy into that no more. We're gonna be like the people in Florida when the hurricanes come. We're gonna be like, yeah, 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 yeah. No. It's not gonna happen. So that's pretty much what it was. So yeah, welcome to Streamathon. Welcome to the Streamathon. So if you snowed in, okay, first and foremost, check in and let us know where you're from. Let us know what area code, let us know about the city, let us know if you got any snow, let us know what precipitation you got. Let us know what you want to let us know about your snow day, your ice out day, your ice in day, your windy day, whatever your winter storm warning was. Did it happen? And how bad was it? And let us know. And if you have any pictures you want to send me, my email address is what she said 404@gmail.com. So welcome everybody. Let's see who's in here. All right, so we already got the squad showing up. That's awesome. I put the scan me QR code if you're new to us. Go shop and elevate your game at whatshesaidsports.com. For those that love to support the channel, y'all know my Cash App is exactly the name as the channel, What She Said Sports. All right, so thank you for the support in advance. All right, so let me just shout out some people while we're in here. Now, today we're going to have some people come on audio only. They'll be live. So I got some email addresses. We'll get to as many as we can. I'm probably going to try to do 1 or 2 hours. We have some conversations depending on what we're talking about. Feel free to suggest a topic. That's cool. We love when you suggest a topic. If we get to it, we'll engage and talk about it. And if we don't, we'll maybe put it on the back burner for next time. Members always get first priority because why? They consistently support the channel. They hold us down. And they protect What She Said Sports from the trolls. So, we got to show the love to the members. Thank y'all so much in advance. All right. So shout out to who's in here first. Ramon, I got your email. So you'll be up with us today. Thank you, Ramon. Like, hype, and subscribe. Absolutely. It is imperative that you just take a minute and hit the like button. Just take a minute and subscribe if you're new, and don't go, oh, let me see if this good. It's good. I swear I got over either 100 or 1,000 videos out here. And between IG and TikTok and the post on X, you get a feel for, and it's Facebook. And so you get a feel for What She Said Sports. You'll love it here. Shout out to who's that? Esty. Welcome, Esty. It's they say their sons look awesome. 2 handsome black men. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Tina, welcome back. Welcome back, Ace. How you doing? Hey, Destiny, how you doing? Good evening. Hey, Amber, how you doing? How's the snow treating you? Hey, Kimberly, how you doing? So y'all just come on in and relax. We're going to be on for a couple of hours. If you got to hop out or pop in, it's cool. We just casual around here today. We don't have an agenda, but of course, our topics. And feel free to suggest a topic as well. Let me get the music going. And it's so warm in here. It's like I don't even have the heater on, and it's just warm because it's not that cold outside. But I'm hoping to see some snow before, I think all this week we're supposed to get like warm temperatures. I'm sitting right here in front of the telly. So I might be talking about whatever's on there. If you're watching anything good, if you binge watching, let us know what you binge watching. This is a casual show. It's a streamathon. Not gonna be talking for 3 whole hours or possibly 4, but we will be very engaging and we just chilling out and we vibing together. So welcome to What She Says Sports Lounge if you are new with us. All right, so I'm just doing a roll call. Let us know where you're from. Let us know what the winter storm warning turned out to be for you. All right, so let me hit this button, and we got our music going. All right.
On the beach.
I'm sitting on the couch today, not in studio today, because we chilling. All right. So what y'all had going on today? All right, back to my roll call. Let's see here. Okay, let me move this camera back because. Okay. Hey, Miss Pam. All right. Hey, Isaiah. Hey, everybody. Hope you're faring well with the weather. Facts. How's the weather where you are, Blue Moon? What neck of the woods are you in? Now, we know we had some people from Cali, from Arizona, from Florida. So we know y'all not, feeling it. Who else? Anybody else was warm weather? I don't know if anybody else was warm weather. Vegas. I think if I didn't say Vegas, we have some people from Vegas. Robin, how you doing? Good evening from Dallas. How's the weather treating you? I know it's supposed to be snowing over there, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be snowing in Dallas. I think Amber said it was snowing in Dallas. She told us about it, I think, yesterday. Good evening from Columbus, Georgia. Oh, Joyce, how's the weather in Columbus, Joyce? Now, for those of you that don't know, it's Columbus, Georgia south, and it borders with Alabama by way of Phoenix City, Alabama. So that's good. That's good, right? I don't know what the weather would be like in Columbus, so we're gonna have to have Joyce to tell us. All right. Okay, who was that? Asia say she got snow. Where are you, Asia? Let us know. All right, y'all see my background, New Orleans. So normally, y'all know I'm NOLA girl, right? So normally I have New Orleans, the palm trees, the sun. But today it's snow. Why? Because, the weather's inclement. So that's my NOLA girl background for today since, this is the Winter Storm Streamathon. So let us know about where you are, Asia. You said it, you got snow. It said, hey, Goooo, welcome back. Hope everybody's staying warm. Awesome. Jackie say, hey, everybody, just finished watching Shedeur and Shilo in Paris. So glad to see the brothers having fun. Yes. Just joined. It's horrible here. It's a sheet of ice everywhere and now a little snow. Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, wow. State of emergency. Georgia declared a state of emergency before anything happened, but I don't know. Maybe they got snow somewhere in Georgia. I'm waiting for Joyce to tell us how Columbus, Georgia, what the weather looks like there. Maybe they got some of the snow. I know last year people were sharing photos from last year. So I don't know. Let's see what's happening this year. It said Dallas has snow. I'm inside and not messing with it. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Last night we ventured out to QT to get some snacks. Now, when we went out last night, I don't know what time it was. I was like, is QT gonna be open? And we were like, you know what? Let's just venture out to QT and see what they were open. Security was there. It was like 2 clerks working the store. It was 2 guys standing outside having a conversation. I'm like, why are they standing outside? Because it was cold, right? So we got the snacks and I drank all my Pepsi. So might have to get some tea. Might have to stop and make me some tea. But I still have my snacks. I bought like some hot fries. Anybody else eat hot fries? Bought some hot fries. Bought some Cheetos. Like the regular Cheetos. So Cheetos and Chester's hot fries. I think that's the brand. And like the Reese cups, stuff like that, right? Just to have around. Of course, I got a bunch of blow pops. I love blow pops. So we got like 3 bags of blow pops. It'd probably take me 3 years to eat 3 bags of blow pops. But the gesture was nice. The gesture was nice. I'm not complaining. Because normally I just go to QT and get a big like cloth full of blow pops, put them on the counter. So this way I just got a bunch of bags, I guess. So it said Las Vegas is in the 60s, mild sunny. Okay, Isaiah. So you got it nice. It says snow and ice really bad in North Texas. Okay, Robin. Okay, so North Texas sound like y'all been hit up. It said Atlanta, it's only freezing rain and ice, no snow. It's north from us. Yeah. And you know what? When they said they added Atlanta to like the whole winter advisory, I was like, because Atlanta wasn't included at first. It's like they just attached us. And I was like, yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Because they kept saying, oh, y'all not going to have power for like 3 to 4 weeks. I'm like, how you know that? That's my number one question. How do you know these things, right? And no things happen, but 3 to 4 weeks without power is a long time. And for you to predict that, you were expecting catastrophic. Now, I watched somebody was doing like a drive around video in Oxford, Mississippi, where I think Ole Miss is. And very nice houses, by the way. And I was like, wow, this is nice. And it looked like a winter wonderland. And I did see a lot of down trees. So maybe for areas like that, it might take the time. But Atlanta is landlocked. And honestly, the winter advisory felt like a hurricane advisory, right? Something you would get in Texas or New Orleans. Like, you don't want to make sure you go to the store. The stores were empty and people were making like TikToks and they were like looking out the window, looking at their watch, saying, y'all lying to us because nothing happened. Y'all just want us to go to the store and buy all of this stuff. It felt like the beginning of COVID. When they were like, people were running out, trying to get toilet paper. as if you couldn't use paper towels or Kleenex or something, I don't know. But you know, that whole running up and getting out everything, that's kind of what it felt like. But I just kind of had a feeling. I was like, I don't think it's gonna be that bad because Atlanta hadn't really had rain. I think it might have rained. And when I tell you like no torrential downpours, see if that was happening, I'd be like, okay, that's gonna freeze. But the rain we had, it wasn't even like hours of rain. It was like a shower. It was like if you turn the shower on and you turn it off, whatever you get is what it is. And then it's gonna freeze. So like all day, it's just been drizzling. So of course the ground is wet, but it's not saturated. But last night when we went to QT, there was a sheet of ice on the windshield, very thin. But when we drove there, no ice on the ground. So if you were exposed to the elements, the higher up, icicles, things like that. But when the sun came out, that was just it. So Macmillan said it was raining where he was, just freezing. Yeah. It said just slight rain, bracing for ice overnight. Okay, so Macmillan, do you think Atlanta will get ice overnight? It's the Orlando, Florida, warm and sunny, 75. Essie bragging, y'all. Okay, Essie. All right. So you with the sunshine. I mean, it is the sunshine state. So I get it. All right. So let's keep going through and see who we have. And we're gonna get into some topics. I actually have a few clips that people were sharing of the Shedeur and Shilo in Paris, and y'all were telling me about it. And I went to. Do y'all know Shilo has 78,000 followers on Twitch? Twitch is good. Like that's good for Twitch, right? Oh, and I was watching iShowSpeed today, some of his world tour, like when he went to Liberia and when he went to visit the pyramids, and just some of his old footage, right? And I think they said he's at 50 million on Twitch, something like that. And isn't like Kai like at 100 million or something like that? And he decided to step away. There's some excellent conversation happening around Kai Cenat and streaming. I think I shared it on my IG. We're going to talk about that too, because y'all know the streaming space is changing. Y'all know how it goes. Y'all know when we get to the party, right? The party was happening and we probably were a part of the party, but they ain't see us. And then when they realize, oh, see, there's a lot of black people here, you know, things change. Remember when like TikTok first came out, a lot of black people had all these TikTok challenges, weren't getting the credit for it. And people like, y'all just stealing what people doing and giving them credit and paying them and giving them the sponsorship like that. This is where we are with the streaming space now. Whenever we show up in mass, it's like, okay, let's move on to something else because we don't want them to get what it is. Did y'all know that TikTokers, I think they said in Africa and some other, countries, they can't make money? It's like every other country can make money, but not in the continent of Africa, not some of the countries in Africa. We need to talk about that. That's interesting. You know what that's about, right? Today I was watching a documentary about, I was just curious. I was watching documentaries about the Moors, right? Because, I have this theory, right? I'm like, okay, now I know Christopher Columbus was not the first person over here because there were people already over here. And I know I've been to Mexico, there are black Mexicans, right? And I've always said, black people just everywhere. Like there are black Russians. We talked about, we know the black Germans and all that stuff like that. In Switzerland, right? Black people over there. I mean, I think the black Russians take the cake for the most part, right? Because you would think that that's one of the spaces that we're not. That's not the case. Black people in Alaska, of course, black people in Canada, of course, black people in Europe, and black people everywhere. That's why they say black people are the global majority. So we were talking today about the Moors. And I said, I think it's funny because I'm a fan of Bridgerton. And I think it's funny how you think they would talk about Charlotte more. In fact, Queen Charlotte, and they say she had more blood. That's how they say it, right? And it was this big debate over what more meant. And it was a term for Negro. That's what they meant. They were trying to say black people. So they're trying to say she had black blood. But at one point, to diminish the Moors from being black, they tried to categorize them by religion. And then people like, no, all Moors weren't this, all Moors weren't that. That was a way to diminish the blackness. So it's crazy to me because I'm like, okay, we know the Moors existed, the Moors built Europe, etc. We know this, right? We know the pyramids, the Nubians. We understand that. Despite what the hell people want to think where Egypt is, it's sitting in the continent of Africa. It always will be. You're African, right? I don't even entertain that argument, but that is an argument that people keep up. And I noticed they tried to say the Moors were from the northern part of the continent of Africa, which they're trying to insinuate that they're lighter, which that necessarily wasn't the case, right? And I was like, so explain to me, how is it that people just landed on the continent of Africa and started kidnapping people? That don't sound right, right? I was like, no, it's something missing here with that story. I said they have to have had something, and it got out. And people were like, oh, where's this from? And they're like, oh, it's this place called Africa. And they're like, oh, we're going over there. And then they started raiding them for their minerals and their resources. And that's how I got to the documentary. That's exactly what happened. Africans had been everywhere. And they left things everywhere. Like they talk about the spears were made of materials that only came from West Africa. And I'm like, that makes sense because they were explorers. So they have been here, and here, including the United States, or what we call America, not the United States, but America, the continent of North America, because they were explorers and they have been exploring everywhere. It's documented. They built like some of the first ships that had this particular type of ship design. They talk about how Louis Vuitton, the logos and the patterns that they use come from African fashion, their materials, things that they use. So I decided to watch a documentary. I said, okay, what are the major exports from the continent of Africa? And who's leading the exports? So y'all already know about the cobalt in the Dominican Republic, the Congo, and the Chinese are taking the cobalt, and I heard they making iPhones with it and stuff like that. But more than that, of course, it's oil and gas. It's arable land, land that they can cultivate and they can farm and they can plow on diamonds, right? And like uranium, other things. So Africa, the continent of Africa is mineral resource rich. And when Africans left to go, like everybody else at that time, they were exploring too, right? The Moors were exploring too. They had been everywhere. They had been to Europe, been to the Americas, but they didn't stay and colonize. But they had been there because they left things there. Like there were things that only they had left and planted, kind of like breadcrumbs. Mexico, same thing, right? Let's explain how they got Black Mexicans. And I was like, they were already Native Americans. So, I think what happened is they left their continent to go exploring, and they were taking their things and using them in different places, and people liked it. And were like, who was this? And come to find out, people were saying, well, the Black people, they had names, had been here, and they were doing this, that, and the other. And it was like, oh, really? So let's go see what they have. And then when they got over there and saw what they had and how vast the land was, they just did what they always do, took it. I was like, look at Venezuela. Look at Venezuela right now. Look at Venezuela right now. Why are we over there? Because they got something we want. And in 100 years, it's going to be, we discovered it. And we going to erase them. Yeah, guys, the same thing, right? I mean, it's the same thing. The pattern is the same over and over. And we were talking about that. I say in the absence of us, we weren't there. And a lot of people obviously in the era passed on and things get all kind of confusing and people intentionally try to twist things up, right? But if you just look at the pattern of their behavior, that's what I said about the robbery with Shedeur. I said, I can tell you who did it. I'm like, because look at how they moved. That's the same thing with colonizers. What did they do? They went exploring, they saw something they wanted, and they took it. And not just they took it, they pushed the people off. That's what's happening in the Congo because of the cobalt that makes the iPhones. People like, oh, we want this, and we took it. This is exactly what happened in Lake Havasu, Arizona. If you know anything about the culture in gold mining, they were gold rich. Then people came along, there was Native Americans there. They came and pushed them off, and they took it. It's the same thing. They just come and they just take it. And that's just what it's always been. So just like the Native Americans were over here and was nice and building treaties and stuff like that and giving away stuff and not really worrying about, just have different perspectives. They had different priorities. The Moors were just exploring and they was, planting over here and doing this and taking things back and, building in Europe. And then, they didn't come to colonize. They just didn't. But there were groups of people that did. And the colonizers, the ones that are still colonizing, the way they colonize now, just go there and take it, is exactly what they did before. What happened to Venezuela? They went over there, took the president, and just took over. That's just it. And the oil is now apparently theirs. Take the rulers, move them out the way. Even though the people protest, you ignore it, and you still get the resources that you want. That's the MO. That's always been the MO. And that's what happened to the Moors. That's just what happened. I'm like, I don't care if people don't never put it together, but if you look at what's happening now, if you look at colonization now, it's the same. It's the same. And I was like, you know that they had something because Queen Charlotte was actually traded. She was part of a deal that they made, right? She wasn't necessarily herself bartered. It was a resource that they wanted in Europe. And whoever she came from, I forget whatever part she came from, they had it. And she was part of the deal to marry the prince. And they set it up that in Bridgerton, they felt like she was rounder than they were. And they were like, well, maybe we should call a wedding off. And the men were like, no, because the deal is done. There was the woman that was like, yeah, that's a problem. And then the men were like, no, it's not. They were like, no, it's not. Because whatever they got from whatever country she was supposed to be from, they wouldn't let go of. And that's just the way it's been. So that's what happened to the Moors, right? And then there was a lot of confusion intentionally. So if y'all haven't studied the Moors, go study it. So that's what I've been doing today. Learning about the Moors, learning about the top exports and the top exporters from Africa, and then it all just kind of made sense to what's going on in the Congo. So if y'all have been to Africa, let me know where you've been, what country you've been to, or what country you want to visit if you haven't been there. I'm stuck on Panama. It has nothing to do with Africa. I'm just kind of stuck on Panama for a travel journey outside the U.S. Let me know if y'all been there too. All right, so checking in on y'all. Snow in Maryland. Okay, is it a lot of snow, or is it just like, you know, like 2 inches or 2 feet of snow, or is it just something that's going to melt overnight? Hey, Crowley, welcome back. I mean, I heard on Netflix. You know, I started watching it. I didn't finish it. Let me know what y'all thought of his and hers. Who's in Oakland? Who's that? Miss Pamela? Okay. Welcome. It said finally caught alive. Welcome by design. Welcome back. I see you on Bucky's channel a lot. Welcome. Destiny said, Texas, good evening, family. Sleet coming down hard in North Carolina. Oh, okay. All right. Good to know. North Carolina, what are y'all, 4 hours from Atlanta? Y'all not that far. Depending on, I guess, where you are in North Carolina. I typically talk in terms of the state line. Let's see. Sharon say, good evening. It's cold. Yes, it is. It said Grand Rising, what she said for us. We got 20 inches and it's about 18 degrees. Right now we have sleep for a couple of hours. Great show last night. Oh, thank you, Crowley. So you had 20 inches of snow and 18 degrees. Wow. Where are you, Crowley? Where were you? It said, I'm a little fancy. North Carolina. First time seeing your podcast. Definitely GTL. Gotta check you out sometime. See, you said it's a welcome. Thank you. Beach Material Solo. Welcome back, Beach Material. Solo. Let's see, who is that? Kanista? Out taking a walk. Oh, okay. Where are you, Kanissa? I think you might have told us already. I have to go back and look. Blue Moon is in Arizona. Okay. Erica is in Maryland. Oh, it's cool, but not too ugly. Okay, Kanissa. Okay. Texas is cold and ice. Hope y'all are doing well. So I'm assuming if you're on here, everybody have power unless you're on your phone. Because I know Texas had a power grid issue one time. Or was that just Houston? I thought it was a Texas thing. And they showed like Ted Cruz hopping on a jet that one time. And then they showed him again coming up to this week, hopping on a jet. And people were like, uh-oh, you know it's bad when Ted Cruz hops on a jet to leave to go to Mexico. I'm like, say, they privatized the grid and left. That's just nuts. Snow in Dallas, 18 degrees. Woo. See, that's what people don't understand about Dallas versus Houston. Dallas is further north, right? 55 miles. North Dallas is 55 miles from the state line for Oklahoma. And you know Oklahoma, between the tornadoes and the snow and the wintry weather. So I feel like Dallas inherited that because of their proximity. Oh, hey, from South Carolina. How you doing? How you doing? If you're just not joining us, let us know where you're from. Let us know what the winter weather brought you, the winter storm. NFL games have been boring. Yeah, because Shedeur not watching, so we not watching. We definitely not watching. She just said we got about 5 inches in Maryland. I went out around 10 a.m. to shovel my walkway. Okay, Tina. Did anybody try any of the hacks? So the one hack they had is if your car was outside, exposed to the elements, you're supposed to put a towel over your windshield. And then after the stuff will stop, you go outside and you just take the towel off and just throw the snow off. Then I saw one where they put plastic down on the driveway. And then they put plastic down on the hood of the car all the way up to the top. And then they tuck in the edges inside the car. So what happened is when everything stopped, you just go outside and peel it off. I'm like, that's actually a good idea. If I have it saved, I'll see if I can share one of those. Because I think that's a good snow hack. Snowing in Missouri. Have you ever heard of heated driveway? I feel like I've heard of heated driveway. When you have the element coming under the thin sheet of concrete. I feel like I've heard. I know there's heated bathrooms, heated floors. I know that. But I feel like I have heard of it's expensive. But I think I have heard of heated driveways. Let me know if y'all have heard of it. Of course, we're talking like palatial mansions. That's typically when you see that kind of thing. But I think I heard of that. Let me know if y'all have. Felisa said, snowy, 6 degrees feel like -6 in Kansas City. It said, dreading work in the morning. Ooh, you have to go to work in the morning? Been snacking, big bag activities. I know that's right. Let me get some tea. I'll be back. Chat, members, can y'all hold it down for me? Thank you. That's funny.
Pushing on the beach.
I already had some coffee from earlier, some s'mores coffee, so I'm just working with that. Okay. All right. Let's see who else is in here. Welcome. Hey, Sabrina, welcome back. Welcome. It said, I got some hot fries also and smokehouse omelets. Ooh, that sounds good. Smokehouse omelets. Is that like the ones you get from Buc-ee's? The ones, if y'all been to Buc-ee's, they got the little omelets in the cone. Ooh, I think glazed omelets. Is a smokehouse omelets and glazed omelets the same? Like they have the little glazed layer over it. Ooh, they are so delicious. In the pandemic, Buc-ee's was a frequent activity for a lot of people because, they never closed. They didn't close. They were open. And you could drive 55 miles to Buc-ee's if that's what you wanted to do, or an hour just to get out of the house somewhere. Hot fries, yes, hot fries. It said really enjoys doing Shiloh's videos. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at a few. It said I've been snacking on Cheetos, popcorn, and pickles. Okay, I like the whole Cheetos and pickles thing. Okay, popcorn. What kind? This buttery? It said in Maryland we got 8 inches of snow. It's 17 degrees. Ooh, Maryland and Dallas got hit pretty hard. Anybody from like the Northwest, like Oregon or Washington, any place like that? Anybody from Canada? Because I mean, y'all always ain't nothing new for y'all. Y'all probably like, why you freaking out? And it might get ice. It seems like in Canada, it's always snow on the ground. Like that's just the way of life. It said, I would like you to cover the positive songs out about Shedeur. Did you get the Cash App on Saturday? It said a little something. I appreciate your daily hard work. You always speak it to power. Who is that? Let's see who that is. Crowley. Oh, okay, no, Crowley. Let's see. I have not. I shall check so I can let you know that I did. My mom. Okay. Okay, let's see. I got too many apps on my phone. I'm just looking. Anybody else binge watching anything while I look through my phone? All right, let's see. Oh, I started Reasonable Doubt. Haven't finished it though. Okay, Crowley, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I could have bought snacks. Thank you so much, Crowley. That was sweet. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry I didn't see it before. I actually haven't been on my phone when I'm not live. I don't know. I guess I feel like, Crowley, thank you so much, first and foremost. Thank you. And you said you want me to look over the songs that are put out. Okay, I'm assuming you emailed it to me. If you emailed it to me, I'll check my email. In fact, one of the things I said I was going to do while we were live is peek through my inbox and see what's in there. So Crowley, we'll go through and look for your email. Thank you so much. Val. Sabrina said hi, Val. And Sabrina said hi, Crowley. I love that y'all talk to each other. That's nice. It says Shedeur and Shilo were on Twitch yesterday morning. It was a great treat. Yeah, I was trying to look at that earlier. And it was like, log in. I'm like, I go live on Twitch every day. Why not log in? Let me see if I can get it. But they have ads too. So I do have some clips already that other people put together. Let me see if I can get there. And I noticed that it was on Shiloh's page, not Shedeur, because I checked his Twitch first. I think Shedeur has about, what, 30,000, 38,000 Twitch followers. And then Shilo has like 78,000. Shilo must be on there more. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Put in a code for Twitch. Like, I come over here every day, really? Oh, maybe a different device because I'm always on my phone. I want to open the door so bad. It's just warm, and I don't even have the heat on. It's just warm. All right. Oh, that's Shedeur's page. Okay, so now I need to go to Shiloh's page. Okay, so let me go to Shiloh's page. Okay, here's Shiloh's page. All right. Oh, here's his last stream. Oh, it's an hour or something. Okay, Shiloh's doing really well with this streaming. And I feel like Shedeur is getting his content there. Oof, okay. Okay, so I'm looking for Shiloh's last stream. It looks like in real life. Shiloh's recently streamed categories in real life. Scheduled videos. Let's see videos. I'll come back here when they have his last stream. I don't see his last stream. Here it is right here. Last stream, 1 hour, 48 minutes. That might be it. Oh, yep, in Paris for Fashion Week. All right, we're going to let that go, and we're going to see. Oh, there's a theater mode. That's cute. Okay. So Twitch has ads, apparently. So I just let it play in the background. Y'all won't see it. I'm just going to see what comes of that. All right. Let's see. I'm going through the comments and seeing who in here. Welcoming everybody. And then we're going to get into our first clips. I saw the one with Shedeur was eating cake. That's the one I wanted to look at. Because happy. He was just doing his thing, and I liked it. And Shilo was being the big brother. I saw the Levi's one. That one was getting a lot of attention and a lot of engagement. And then Bucky posted Karruche and then Coach Prime having his having in, I guess, like an interview where he was talking about his relationship with Karruche. And Bucky wasn't kidding. He said the views going up with Karruche. I think he posted a short. I'm pretty sure. I thought I saw 196,000 views. Remember, Karruche has like, I think I said it before, 13 or 14 million followers of her own. And you know, Coach Prime was saying she asked things like stuff like that. So we'll take a look at that as well. I can't ever imagine being in negative 18 weather. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. I've been in 19 degree weather. I don't think I've been in negative. Now, I could be wrong, but it depends where you are. Because I was in Lake Estes or Estes Park, Colorado, and it was 19 degrees. And we were outside in a hot tub. And the kids was making snow angels and everything. It was 8,000 feet elevation. So it didn't feel like it would if it was 19 degrees here in Atlanta. Now, mind you, it was only 34 when I went outside this morning, but it didn't feel bad. But it was windy, and the wind made it very uncomfortable. It's funny. If you were on one side, it was calm, and it just was nice and pleasant at 34. It was crisp. But if you were on the other side, like just a different angle, I guess, or whatever, ooh, that wind was cutting. And it felt like it was rainier and it was icier. So it just depends on where you are. Anybody been to Lake Tahoe? Like Lake Tahoe. I remember snow on the ground, sledding. I do not remember it being bone chilling cold. I don't remember it being unbearable and windy. And you're in the mountains. So it depends on where you are. Today, on the front side, like I guess you could say the city view side, man, it was uncomfortable. It was uncomfortable. It was like I'm not coming back outside. It said in Maryland we had power outage 2 hours. Okay, we haven't lost any power yet, thank goodness. Anybody else lost any power? Maryland and Dallas. Sound like Dallas and Maryland or the worst hit. Somebody said it was what, 3 degrees yesterday in St. Louis? Somebody in the street said it was like 3 degrees yesterday. Welcome, it's 149 of us. Hit the like button for me, please. Thank y'all so much. Just take a minute, hit the like button. YouTube appreciates the likes. That's really big for them. Do y'all ever have blackouts? Ooh, in Streetport, ice and snow queen. Okay, Anthony, ice and snow. What are you like? 30 degrees? Are y'all in the 30s? It said, nope, we don't have blackouts. Our power went out a few times. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because I think it would be unbearable. Regardless, like if it was 30 or -3, I think no power is unbearable. That happened in Texas. They were without power. Well, hell, I was there. They were without power. I felt like it was 3 days. I kid you not, you had to take all of the clothes, all of the blankets, because the floors were wood. So you had to take everything and cover the floors. You had to huddle up. It was unbearable. Candles didn't do the trick at all. It was unbearable. And that was the first time after the power grid was privatized. And I think it was Ted Cruz was his name. He caught flack because he hopped on a private jet and a bunch of the cronies, they all went to Mexico and left their constituents freezing. And it was so bad. This one family showed their swimming pool in the backyard was frozen over. And you could see somebody like try to walk on it. I'm sure it wouldn't all the way. But yeah, it froze up at the top like a big ice cube. That's how bad it was. And it lasted. The snow was on the ground for a couple of days, for sure. And it took some people longer to get power. And I felt like in Texas, they try to get everybody to get generators. And I understood it for the hurricanes. But for the snow, that didn't even start happening. First of all, it don't snow there like that. And that didn't start happening until they privatized that power grid. Yep. Before that, it wasn't a problem. It said a little over 10 years ago, Atlanta got hit with snow and ice. They said kids were stuck on the bus. Oh, I think I saw they were reviewing that when they showed like these two SUVs huddled up trying to keep each other warm because they were stuck on the freeway. And they said you didn't even recognize the city. It was snow everywhere. Snowpocalypse. I think that's what they call it, right? Yes, because it's still wet and the temperature will continue dropping. Okay. Yeah, I think we're supposed to get down to 18 degrees overnight. I think that's, let me see if that's changed. Let me see if that has changed. Current temperature in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see. It's 40 degrees right now. And so maybe if it get back down to 34, the snow or something, I don't know, 36, maybe 34. Usually around 34. It says by 9 o'clock it's going to be 39, and by 10 o'clock it's going to be 40, and 11 o'clock is 39. So it's going to hover around 39 to 40 degrees. I mean, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. The low on Monday, it says it's supposed to be 17 degrees. That should be overnight. By the time the sun come up, it's going to be 23. So I don't think we ever going to hit that 17. Matt, maybe where you are you in Decatur? Maybe where you are, is that further north? You might get to the 17. I think the further north you go, it's going to get colder. A lot of people think Atlanta's in the south, but it's really north. You would think it was the south, but because of the accent, but it's north. All right, so let me get in here with this first clip that I had saved with Shedeur and Shilo and Karruche. Let's see. I've been looking at some of the bucks too. Some of the players, getting to know some of the players. Some of them, putting themselves out there early on, which is smart. Okay, I will look at this one first. I didn't watch this one, so I'm gonna watch it with y'all. Let's see. We'll go to my box after this. Let's see. Still have one Twitch.
Hey, unlock your phone. You want the password?
Y'all can hear.
They can still hear you, bro.
Hold on.
Thank you.
I think I saw a little bit of that one. They be talking about the phone code or something like that. All right. I turned it down. All right, let's see.
Hey, unlock your phone. You want the password? They can still hear you, bro. Thank you. Okay. You almost just melted my ear. Hey, unlock your phone. You want the
Oh, okay.
password?
This was on Twitch because I see the comments to the right. Okay, so he was telling him what his passcode is, and he said they can still hear you. Now, you know, I like their dynamic. It's their dynamic for me. I think most times we don't realize that Shilo is older. Why is that? Because Shilo is very playful, and Shedeur is more reserved and laid back, and I think even more so now. And I said I liked him being abroad, wanted him to work out over there, but hey, this trip takes it does the same thing. He gets to go over there, be over there for a while, you know, decompress. Then he's over there with his brother. It's not any work conversations happening. They're just having fun. They're out shopping. He just gets to decompress from the season. But it's their dynamic. And Shilo is very protective of Shedeur. I noticed that when that young lady came around and ran up to Shedeur when Shilo was dressed like him. And she said something about, oh, there you go. You know, I got to make sure you don't get into any trouble like that. And the look on Shedeur's face, you could tell he didn't care for that. And Shilo quipped. I mean, he stepped right on in like a big brother and quipped, hey, he don't ever get in trouble like that. So that told me that they had already talked about that situation. Shilo knew who she was, what she was doing, and he didn't care for it either. And I think it's crazy for that to have been caught on camera because it points out that the team was tracking Shedeur off the clock. And they had somebody on the clock tracking Shedeur in street clothes. I think that's huge. And, you know, that video, which is on social media and other people have access to, I think it proves that, you know, the Browns didn't treat Shedeur with respect and they were tracking him. They were tracking his movements, which points back to the robbery, which points back to, inside crime. And it points back to taking his bags, something they knew he liked. It likely irritated the hell out of them that Shedeur did his own thing with his bags. And other guys do things too. But Shedeur got under their skin because they were already guilty of the bait and switch. And he's had the audacity to still come there. So I love their dynamic. It's always a reminder as to who the older brother is. I think it proves that Shilo is a great guy, but don't push him. And he don't play about his family. That's what I took away from their trip period in Paris. And also too, when Shilo was on video dressed like Shedeur and that young lady came around, Shilo, even when he was joking at Thanksgiving, he was, but he wasn't. Oh, Coach Stefanski, I'm doing this, trying to please the coach or whatever, joking, but not joking. Like, not, he wasn't trying to dig at Shedeur. He was pointing out the circumstances, that he has to go the extra mile to be seen because of what's going on. And Shiloh's a big brother, and he's a great guy, but don't play with his family. Don't play with his family. And I would imagine if Snow go to school and he have any bullies, oh Lord, it's just not going to be good for that situation, for that family, because he don't play about his family and he don't play about his little brother. But it is always easy to think that because Shedeur is reserved, he's the older brother. Let me know what y'all think about that. All right, so I'm getting ready to send out a link to Ramon and to Salafi. They said they wanted to come on and chit chat with us. All right, so we're doing audio only today. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ramon. Let's see. I was looking at your email. I was going through my email as well. And Salafi, I was going through what you sent me. I flag y'all's. I have what I call a reading list, and I flag your content that you sent, so I can go back and look at it. Okay, Ramon, here you are. Okay, so I'm going to reply and send you the link. Follow the instructions. It's intuitive. If you have any questions, just email me. But it's fairly intuitive. You'll be audio only. You can call in with your phone. It's going to ask you for permission for your mic and your camera, but you're going to see the camera option, but it'll be grayed out by the time you go live. You'll be placed in the green room, a digital green room in the back. So by the time you emerge You will see an avatar for you. You can pick an avatar that you want to use, or to just be the letter R or any initial that you have on your profile. Okay. So let's see. I'm getting ready to send that over. At least I think I am. At least I think I am. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So some of y'all that are watching, y'all kind of get to see how this goes too, to know if y'all want to do it going forward. We're gonna give everybody 2 minutes. All right, there's some rules to this. Let's talk about these rules first. First and foremost, absolutely no profanity. Secondly, you have to, let's just keep it professional. Like, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about, that what we talk about, sports. You can respond to what we're talking about, the video, Shilo, Shedeur. Maybe it's something you've been wanting to say. I think you know you can't use any type of language that indicates any type of slur or disrespect to another culture, another race, a religion, creed, color, LGBTQ, whatever. So you gotta, I want to say, keep it professional. You can be relaxed in your conversation, but don't say anything you wouldn't say in front of your boss at work or guy. That just like that. Okay, let's say it like that. All right. So, all right. So coming your way, Ramon, the first link, and then Salafi, I'll get you next. Now, members, I gave y'all first preference, but y'all didn't seem to want to do it, but it's okay. Maybe after this, y'all will want to do it. If so, just email me, what she said 404@gmail.com, and you know, we'll flag it and we'll try to get a link to you while we're live. All right, because we'll be live for a couple of hours. So, all right, Ramon, you should have. Let me see. Yeah, you should have the link right there. All right, Salafi, are you on with us, Salafi? Have I seen you today? I'll send you the link, Salafi, just in case. I don't know if I saw you today or not. Went through quite a few names, so. And then we'll just start with those two, and then we'll go from there. Oh, Crowley, I see your email. Flagged it. Salafi, if you're on here, let me know. All right, so let me go back. Let me go to the other one that I like. Okay, so that was the one about the code, but it was the one about the cake that I liked. It was the one about the cake that I liked. Let's see. And oh, here it is right here. Man, when I tell y'all Lane Kiffin getting dragged, and rightfully so, rightfully so.
But they gonna move your ass inside in.
All right, here we go.
God is too good. God is too good. God is too good. Bro, he just.
Now I'll tell y'all why I like this video after we watch it, right? Okay, I just want to make sure y'all can see my screen. Okay, perfect.
God is too good. Bro, he just ordered a whole cake. Oh my goodness. But they gonna move your ass inside in. After that cake done. Who do you think I am? This is what you call living, bro. God is too good. Bro, he just ordered a whole cake. Oh my goodness. But they gonna move your ass inside in. After that cake done. Who do you think I am? This is what you call living, bro.
That's funny. Okay, So
oh God, it's too good, bro. He just ordered a whole.
Shedeur was just walking around with a whole cake that he ordered for himself, and he was doing what he wanted to do, was eating that cake out that box, and he didn't have to worry about what nobody was gonna say. Don't do that. Don't worry about your image. Don't do that because you can't start next week. He was just being himself. This is why I want him out of the country for a bit. I say give me 30 days. Just 30 days out of the country. And I'll tell y'all something else too. I sent it to members overnight. I sent a DM to Bucky, Shilo, and Shedeur, asking them, have they considered playing a game of football at their dad's house and just streaming it? Just get about 22 people, go out there and play football. Casual game of football. We know it's going to be fun, and just stream it. This is something I hope they will do in the spring. If they ever see this, please just do it. Just go to your dad's house, just have a bunch of people over there, and just start throwing the ball around, and just all get on the field and just play a casual game of football. We don't need to be tackling nobody. We need to let's get Shilo posted up on people. Let's get Shedeur throwing the ball. Let's get Bucky in there because Bucky played too, right? And have fun with it the way they know how to just naturally be fun. But I need this to happen. If Coach Prime will let me use his house, I put it together. But I need to because they know who's who. And they don't have to go get, the first round draft picks from last year. Cam over there, he want to hang out. Cool, right? But they got their own football field. And I remember watching Shedeur at practice when he was in high school. I swear it was at his dad's house, but maybe that was at a park before he put the football field in. And I think they had their own type of football field where they could practice at. I felt like that's what I saw because he had 200 acres. So you got to do it. Just one, they call it a pickup game of football. You know how they have pickup games of basketball and all the guys be at each other's house. Like remember Drake had a song said he was running practice. The Warriors were running practice at his house because they all flew up and they was just hanging out and playing basketball. Football. Do the same thing with football. You don't need no pads. You don't need no helmet. You ain't got to hurt nobody. We just out here having fun. Just like we used to do after school. We used to just be out there pitching and throwing the ball and people, it was always the receivers and the DBs and the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Just go out there. And every now and then somebody try to be a field goal kicker and kick the ball somewhere. But we were on the neutral ground in New Orleans. So, they could do Coach Prime house, the yard. Let me know what y'all think about it. The members already said they would love to see it and stream it. And I promise you. And yeah, Bucky got to get out there too. Because why? Bucky used to play. Remember that thumbnail I put together on a video in a live stream probably about a week ago? Bucky was featured on there with his SMU uniform. Bucky got to get out there too. Right? So it's just a pickup game of football. Why not? There's always pickup games of basketball. So a pickup game of football at Coach Prime's house. A bunch of guys come around, fly in. The house is like a resort. So make it a, I ain't gonna say the whole weekend, right? But just make it a theme where everybody come for the day and y'all swim and you hop in the hot tub, y'all be laughing and talking, and you dry off, you put on some clothes and go play football. That's it. And stream it. Stream it. Would y'all like to see that? I would love to see it. I just would absolutely love to see it. The spring. No better time than the spring. Because they got a gym there. They all work out there anyway. So take it just a little bit further to the football field. Just take the workout to the football field and just go out there and play a pickup game of football. Just invite some people over for the weekend. Come have some fun. The house is the resort anyway, right? So you got a basketball, you got tennis, play some football. Let me know your thoughts about that. So Shilo, Bucky, Shedeur, anybody from the Sanders family, anybody that know the Sanders, if you see it, suggest it. The spring, stream it. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. I need to see it. It's got to happen. All right. It said, Blue Moon says, super idea. Yep. Stream it. It said, I would love to see it. I know that's right, 50. Absolutely. 50 and fabulous. I like that. It said, Tina said, I hope they read your DM. Me too. I DM each one of them the same message and told them I was sending the same message to each one of them. And this was like at 6:30 in the morning. It said, did y'all see when Shedeur walked up to the flowers at some floor shop and Shilo was like romantic? Yeah, because y'all know he got him a girl. It says Shedeur used to take his CU wide receiver home to practice. Right. And I ain't saying it's got to be them people from up there. I'm not even suggesting that at all. Remember, he took Gage to the house. Remember? I think I still have a video of that. He took Gage to the house. So just take about 22 more people. If y'all want to do 7-on-7, I ain't mad. 11-on-11, I ain't mad. 12-on-12, cool. I'm just saying, stream it. That's it. It's gonna blow. It's gonna blow. It will blow. Remember, Coach Prime was supposed to do a 7-on-7 for the summer when he had all his camps, but he had to, deal with the medical issue. So I was interested to see how that was gonna go, because that was gonna be the first time something like that happened on a level that wasn't the high school. Yeah. So it didn't happen. So now either he gonna do it again this year, but I don't want it to be the camp. I mean, that's cool. I want it to be them. Shilo for sure, because what happened, right? Shedeur, because it's not the season. There should be no restrictions to that. Bucky, because he used to play. They get about 13 more people and get out there. Do I think they should invite Cam Newton? Sure. RG3, why not? Then they can talk and make this a thing. I do think it is interesting. Coach Prime had that plan and it didn't happen. I wanted to see that camp so bad. I was like, oh, Coach Prime, it was called Primetime 7-on-7. Yep. So now, since we didn't get to do that, coming into the spring, when Dallas chills out a little bit, we done with the frost when the tulips start coming back. The grass, is good. Just go on to that field at Coach Prime house and play a pickup game of football. Yep. I would love to see it. Stream it. The important part, I don't want to hear about it. I want to see it. Stream it. And it can be that 7-on-7 that never happened with Coach Prime. And y'all can call it 7-on-7 at Primetime's house. I like it. I like it. 7-on-7 at Primetime's house. But personally, I want to see football. I want to see some real stuff. I don't want to see no hitting and all that. And the timing is even more perfect than it was when I said this last time. Right? But I didn't DM them before. But I DM'd all three of them. And Bucky got to get out there. Darius can film it. Studsville can film it. All of them have guys that film when they not behind the camera. Shilo has bring Devon over too. See, he got people. Shilo got Devon. Because Devon, he got cut too. At first, I thought they was joking. Remember they were at the restaurant? Shilo and Devon. That's two. Shedeur and Gage. Or maybe Shedeur and Fanning Jr. Because Quishan is hurt. Right? But Gage already came to the house. So that's 4. Then Bucky is somebody he played with. That's 6. Right? Junior, he's still around. That's 7. Florida, I'm pretty sure he played. That's 8. Travis probably can't do it because he got injured. But if he did, that's 9. Just standing around talking and that's 9. And Tariq Owens, remember he got cut? That's 10. Chidozie, 11. Justin Mayers, 12. See, that's one whole side. That's it. That's one whole side. And there were people that were waived too that Shilo knows, right? And Shedeur knows people that was cut from his squad, right? Now, Shedeur got to be careful because, them people, they some backbiters up there. So, personally, I say maybe 1. Then again, maybe none. Because you don't want to put nobody else in a situation that can't handle being retaliated against because you know it's coming. It's coming. And everybody can't handle it. So, and that might be an issue for Shedeur too. But it's some other quarterbacks out there. But I think it should be Shedeur. And he damned if you do, he damned if you don't. So he may as well and get up because you're gonna get $1 million. You're gonna get $1 million like that. You're gonna get $1 million like that. And then Coach Prime has some players who probably get out there. I don't think there's anything wrong with that will violate their NIL, right? Like maybe JoJo, could come over and Scudero, the new guy, the receivers, Farrakhan from Texas, that's 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe Jordan Seaton cousin that signed. He might want to get to know the family, come on over too. But then people might get in their feelings because they didn't get the invite. I would love to see Juju come through, spin a ball just maybe once or twice. Just kind of watching the pros, see how they do it. Get RG3 in there, right? I think that would be nice. I think Cam would be nice to be around. Cam Ward, you know, I think he from Texas, so there's that 14, 15. So you see how easy it is. You see how easy it is, and they know way more people than I just talked about, and they know who. And let them all stream it on their own channels. Yep, that's what you do. The spring, prime time's house, 7-on-7. But I really want to see full football. I'm cool with 7-on-7, but I want to see the real deal because they got a real football field. So let's stretch the field. Why not? Let's stretch the field. And you know, we're not out here trying to get nobody posted up, right? You just run along with the receiver. You know, if you touch them, cool, whatever. But we're not trying to hurt nobody. We just out here having fun. A casual game. Just like NBA players play casual games of basketball. They go over to Lifetime Fitness. They go to 24-hour fitness and they just play a game so they can stay sharp. Same thing. You're not trying to hurt nobody. You just out here. And that's why you need people you can trust. They do it. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And you just need a few more people because I'm pretty sure I got to 15, 16. Just need 22. Have barbecue. You know, Karruche can burn. She can cook. You know, she can cook, but I'm sure they're going to have it catered. You know, great hosting for her. Kind of like the draft party, right? Kind of like the draft party. But, you know, you don't need the tent because springtime in Texas is nice. And stream it, please. Stream it. Just stream it. Hell, they got 1 million+ views from Thanksgiving. Bucky got 190-something views with just Karruche walking up the hallway. Bucky has several videos in the millions. Bucky is not too far away from 1 million subs himself. He's north of 600,000. Shilo is right at 300,000. Stream it. Stream it. And let everybody that plays stream it too. It said, did y'all see when Shedeur walked up? So no, I didn't see it, but I know he got a girlfriend somewhere. Them guys are handsome. Don't get it twisted. Shilo got him a woman too somewhere. You just don't never see her because he was asking for dating advice from DeAndre and his sister, and I was like, those guys are handsome and they rich. Young, black, and rich. They got women. They got women. Believe me, they got women. If they played a pickup game at a high school and announced it, a pickup football game, them stands will be full. They'd be like, come on in for free because they want to stream it. Them stands will be full, bro. It just will be full. See, here's the thing, right? The Sanders, Shilo and Shedeur, with this being in Paris, their own stream, they have already transcended. They never needed it. They never needed anything beyond college. They never needed it. It's cool. It was a nice to have, but they never needed it, right? I think most people know Shilo. Shilo was a beast in college, right? So you really don't need to spend your time trying to prove yourself to anybody who don't want you in the first place. And then, you know, Shedeur, eventually he probably gonna get tired of getting kicked off. You know, he getting up his brand, you know, he already got his brand, but you know, he getting up his you know, his social media, you know, Twitch and stuff. And he probably would Twitch more if he wasn't playing for Stefanski because, you know, they was hating on him pretty badly. So, they was abusing him. I'm just calling it like it is. So he probably would already be north of 100,000 on Twitch. It's just, you know, he restricted himself a little bit, you know, because when you had a job and they hate on you, they hate you basically because, you know, you're good and you don't need them and they insecure. You kind of pull back a little bit, right? You know, just like people, like, you know, being in corporate America, I'm the same thing, right? You know, but once you get past that, once you like, the hell with you, once you like the hell with you, you don't hear all the time, right? That's what I'm just saying. So, you know, we see Shedeur more. I want to see Shedeur and Shilo all off season. I don't give a damn what the Browns think because Shedeur is too good for him anyway. Personally, he's too good for the whole goddamn league. And now people are talking about it's boring. I've heard the college kids were doing interviews. They talking about they don't even look at it. You know, they don't want no black coaches. Screw them. You don't want no black quarterbacks. Bye. I'm not gonna give you my time. In fact, I have this one clip I wanted to share And I asked the question, why do these black athletes let these coaches disrespect them like this way? Because they don't ever post up on white players that way. People like the response. So let's see if I can get it together and share that for y'all. Since it fits right in with the prime time 7-on-7 at the house. And you know, that could become the beginning of a classic because I almost let it slip out and say prime time classic. Yeah, but I don't really want 7-on-7. I want the stretch to feel. I want the real deal. But it's just casual, right? So prime time classic in Texas. I like that prime time Texas classic. What they call it, the ranch? Prime time classic at the ranch. I like that. It might move somewhere else because, you know, it's going to grow. But I like it. I like that. All right, let's see if I can find this clip that I was telling y'all about. And again, this is LSU. And I asked, why y'all letting these people treat y'all like this? Because, you know, y'all got families that love y'all. And, you know, we talked about this. Just because you fit into the socket where a light bulb is, you know, don't mean that you fit. Don't mean that you belong, right? Let me see if I see it. Yeah, I don't mind asking these questions because they need to be asked, right? You know, I don't know why they let these people treat them like that. And I saw the kid. This is a college student too. Now, you know, we've seen this in the NFL. Oh, let's see. Here it is right here. Look at this. This right here. I might have to cut this part out if I get flagged. All right, no audio. I'm not gonna play no audio. Just hold on 1 second. I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this, and I want y'all to look at who's around, and I want you to look at how people are acting, and I want you to see if anybody does anything. All right, so y'all see it. Okay, y'all see it. I didn't like this at all. Him in front of everybody like that. So this is what was said. All right, let me tell you what was said. It said, the coach said, don't walk away from you. You are effing uncoachable. Who the F do you think you are? Okay. So let me just say this. Okay. There's a right and a wrong way to talk to somebody. Okay. First of all, this was in front of everybody. And I don't want to hear nothing about this is just football because this does not happen to white players. In fact, I don't know if I've ever seen a clip like this. I remember seeing Sean Payton try to say something not nearly as egregious as this to Bo Nix, and Bo Nix turned around and told him he could kiss where the sun don't shine. Bo Nix went in on Payton. But see, Sean Payton had all that energy, all that disparagement and public humiliation for Russell Wilson, a grown man with kids. And Bo Nix told him what the hell he said and walked off. That right there is the Jim Crow that exists and thrives in the NFL, because Russ knew what was going on before we found out about the collusion case. He knew why they were treating him that way. They were bullying Russ. Why? Because he filed a grievance that they were colluding against him. He was right. He lost $81 million in guarantees because the new owner of the Broncos, the Walmart people who seemingly seem to be on the way to the Super Bowl, coincidentally, we're going to give him a contract that was like $300 million 2 years early. The same thing they did with Trevor Lawrence. And they gave Trevor Lawrence that contract till 2030. And that contract is not new. And this is 2025, which means he got 5 or 6 years left. So Russ couldn't get it though. And the owners are documented as saying to the new owners of Walmart who thought they could run their team the way they want to, you can't give him that, because if you want it, they all gonna want it. Who the hell is they? Because Trevor Lawrence had it. So who the hell is they? They gave Deshaun $230 million. Who the hell is they? Who is they? Who is they? If Deshaun got it and it says it was a one-time thing, so can't nobody else get it. Trevor Lawrence can get it till 2030. Till 2030. And he got his contract 2 years earlier. He was trash. Who is they? Who is they? Kirk Cousins got it. Josh Allen got it. Who is they? 66% of Josh Allen's contract is fully guaranteed. Russell didn't ask for his contract to be fully guaranteed. They was gonna give him almost a $300 million contract, I think, 2 years early. Trevor Lawrence got one 2 years early, wasn't a problem. You gonna see somebody else get one 2 years early, it's not gonna be a problem, and they're not gonna be black. Who is they? So they were bullying him, abusing him on camera. Understand, Sirianni did the same crap to Jalen Hurts. And they act like they all in love and kumbaya over there till this year. Who is they? You didn't have no problem with Trevor Lawrence getting it. You didn't have no problem with Josh Allen getting it. Who is they? So Russell wasn't supposed to get what the white players get, Jim Crow. That's why if Shedeur is gone, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm just waiting. Because see, here's the thing, right? Shedeur waiting on God. Because he already know they ain't going to do right. Some people waiting on their heart to change. Good luck with that shit. Because that ain't going to happen. It's going to take a nuclear bomb or some horrific event that people can't get out the house, like a blizzard across the whole country for months, the entire season, for them to come and start doing right. It's going to take something for them to start doing right because they have no intentions on doing right. And if you know what's going on in Minneapolis, you know what happened day before yesterday and what happened today. What happened today, the demand tells you why it is. They're not slowing down. I told you they must know something. They know something. They know what we all now know. That this was never about immigration. Never. It was about what they said it was going to be about. If you vote for me, you'll never have to vote again. That's what it's about. The midterms are coming. And they already making demands way ahead of November to make sure that those results turn out the way they want them to turn out. And the people that's purging black people from these teams, they know. I said it. I'm like, they moving like they ain't worried about nothing ever swinging back the other way. That's why. Because they know what the plan is. I said it. They act like they in a store and somebody like, you got 60 seconds to fill up your shopping cart and get everything you want to get and do everything you want to do in 60 seconds and come back up to the front. They move it swiftly and they don't care. They just out here hiring white people. Don't care who it is. Phillip Rivers, really? Pittsburgh Steelers fans are mad now because Mike Tomlin got fired and they got a downgrade. They just learned it ain't about him. It's about putting somebody white in. That's all we care. That's why Phillip Rivers. McDaniels, he decided he didn't want to be a part of that process. I said probably because he don't want to be the Rooney Rule person. He don't want to be the person that has to be interviewed because he's black, because that's all they're doing. Why would I be pushing out all of these black people and go get some more? We don't even want to ask you to cheat. We don't even want you. So this young man on camera, I don't know where he went in his career. I asked, why do these black players allow this? You don't have to put up with this. You don't have to put up with this at all. And you see how the transfer portal only working once a year, working against these players at LSU who saw how their coach get down, who their coach didn't give a damn what people thought about what he did. Because guess what? They can't leave. That's why the portal being open only once a year screws these players over. And they know that. So I can do whatever now. What you going to do? Hop in the portal? You going to sit there till next year? The portal, it might have been annoying for people, but it was better for the players. You know what's going to be next? A cap on how much they can make. We already talked about private equity firms buying into these teams. Understand, the same private equity firms that's trying to buy into these teams, private equity firms are buying into NFL teams too. Now, you would think they don't give a damn about racism. In fact, you would think, I don't want to have nothing to do with this. But Buffalo, you saw what happened up there with Keon Coleman. You saw what happened to Sherman. They have a private equity firm. with under 10%. The most they can have is 10% investment. And you see what happened in Buffalo. So are the private equity firms like, okay, but we can't say nothing. We just here to make the money. That must be what it is. They just there to lend liquid capital and get money back on their investment. But they have no say-so into anything that's happening. So football is changing. Why? Because it's lucrative. But the problem is black led, black dominated. It's not black led, but it's dominated. The athletes are mostly black. And who they trying to control? The black men that play the sport. So they going to NIL came, but at some point there will be a cap. They're gonna get there. They were already trying to turn them into employees. Anything to keep them from keeping their money. Now the money got to be taxed. Now the deals got to be approved. Why? And everything is being taken away from the schools, including the money. We're gonna give you $700 million, and we're gonna make $2.5 billion. Football is being destroyed. And I had a members only live stream earlier. Who did I tell you I was destroying football? You see it happening now, right? In the NFL. That's who's destroying it. If some people can't be the captain, they will sink the whole damn ship. And that's what's happening in the football. First in the NFL, I mean, you saw a lot of coaches shed in college. You just didn't realize what was happening. It's the same thing that happened in the NFL, except for the NFL, they're targeting the quarterbacks. The black GMs, they doing a purge. In college, they were just targeting the black quarterbacks. That's why Lane Kiffin left Ole Miss and went to LSU. They said he must not know LSU is a blue city. This ain't Oxford, buddy. We got white people going in on Lane Kiffin. And that's who need to speak up. I mean, honestly, that's who need to speak up. Right? Don't act like at this point you should be over the fact that that's a them issue. No, the hell it ain't. You see, it starts with them and it gets to you. Isn't that what's happening overall? And I said the NFL is a microcosm of what's happening. They don't want us to care about Shedeur because he in Cleveland. Wait till it start happening to Michael Penix Jr. It was no coincidence. The panel was 3 black guys and 1 white guy, and they let the one, they weren't stupid. They let the one white guy say that because they could lie all day and say, we don't stick together. If we didn't stick together, you wouldn't be worried about my vote. You wouldn't be trying to suppress it. I think 92% and 78% say, yeah, what the hell we do? There's always be some idiots. Like I was watching what happened to Tendernism, the older gentleman. I was watching it on their Branch channel because he did a good breakdown. I didn't need to go back through a 4-hour documentary to get to it. He did a good breakdown. Shout out to Derek Branch. I mean, it's the same story, right? The same story. You create something, you think, just like the Native Americans. Mr. Tendernism, the older black gentleman, thought they were partners. And at some point they said he was partners, but they didn't write that on paper. That's just like the Native Americans when they were having Thanksgiving dinner with pilgrims. They thought that they was friends. And they got screwed. It's the same thing. It happens all the time. All the time. You have to protect yourself. And from what I could see, the older black gentleman was the one, he was the visionary. He was a visionary. Everything, he just didn't have the capital. But he didn't even seem like he wanted to do it for himself. He seemed to have enjoyed the partnership. Now, let me tell you where he went wrong, right? It wasn't just about trademarking. That's not the only thing. He went wrong thinking they were friends. I have heard it said multiple times. Those people thought that older black man was crazy at first. When they realized they could make money off of it, they weren't friends. That was exploitation. And what happens? Like with Shedeur. We don't want you, but you can make us money, so come over here and get the hell out the way when the cameras point in your direction. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Shedeur pumping out $250 million in jerseys to 2 million people. They don't even have enough NFL stadiums to fill up the capacity of the people who bought the damn jerseys. But we don't want to talk, but we want to put out your highlights. But we're not going to stop Kevin Stefanski from abusing you. We don't want you to win no games. We don't want you to be successful. That's exactly what happened when Keith Lee rolled up with money for the older gentleman, Mr. Tenderness, Unc. Well, why should he get the money? And did they not find one idiot who looked like Mr. Tenderness who was standing in the back and agree? They always do that. That was the Jerry Judy. That was the Jerry Judy of the situation. That's exactly who that was. The MO is the same over and over and over. He thought they were friends. And since he was an older black gentleman, that meant a lot to him. Do you know why? I don't know how old that man is, but let's just say he's 70. Okay, I'll give him about 70. If he's 70 something, he was born in the 1950s. Segregation. White people didn't want to even use the same bathroom as black people. So when he meets white people who take him seriously and seemingly value him, he didn't know he was being exploited. He thought they were friends. Because when he grew up, black people didn't want to be friends with white people. White people didn't want to be friends with black people. Oh, they like me. No, they don't. They listen to my ideas. Okay. And they write down and they taking notes. And they trademarked it. And they exploited it. And when you was getting ready to get paid, they pushed you right the hell out. A tale as old as time. When you get lost up in wanting to be liked, that's when you lose. What did I say about Jerry Judy? Oh, he must want to be liked. I know y'all have heard me say that before. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He wants to be liked. So that's what happened to Mr. Tendernism. He grew up in an era where white people didn't like black people due to segregation. They didn't. If you saw the movie The Help, they didn't want to use the same bathroom. If you saw the movie when Taraji P. Henson was the NASA, if you saw that movie, what did you find out? That she couldn't even use their bathroom. So see, that wasn't just fiction. That was a reality. Colored only bathrooms, and they didn't care how far away it was for the black people. They didn't care that she had to run cross campus. And she stand up for herself. But look how long it took her. She had to get frustrated. She had to get fed up. That's the NFL. These players don't have to get fed up first. I hate that. But that's what it is. Tale is old as time. And in their hearts, I feel sorry for some of these players, especially like Shedeur, Shilo, and others. But those two, because, they grew up around this sport. Their dad played it. They knew they had the talent. They worked to be good. And they got denied. Not because of their dad, because they're black. Because they're already famous. Because they're already influential. Because they are already cultural icons. So it's supposed to be a sin to be young, black, rich, and famous and popular. Anybody else's popularity they want. Anybody else notice the uptick in commercials and content being pushed out with Mr. Tennessee Peyton? Anybody else notice it? Anybody else notice it? Did y'all watch my video yesterday where I talked about is Andrew Barry being pushed out? Yes. Did y'all see who they was bringing in? Did y'all see who they brought in? Did y'all see who they letting tell what's going on? If you did not watch that video, watch that video. It's not even, I don't even think it's 20 minutes. It might be 12. It might be 8. That video is worth watching. And I know y'all say, man, you have a lot of good content. I do it, and it's going to get to the right people, and it's going to get where it needs to get. That's a good video. It's informative. It's telling you what's coming. And it's telling you who to look for. The associations. That uptick of Peyton Manning fits right into what I was saying in that video. So you see how Coach Prime and them, they know how to work the media. They know the social media. They post. That's what they doing with that one. And why do you think that is? They want you to like him. And why do you think that is? Because they want their family to be the icons. Sure, but people ain't gonna watch it. They not personable like that. They not fun. They not fun to watch. They just white. And that's all that matters right now. Like Phillip Rivers being interviewed for a head coach. They just white. A biracial black man being interviewed for the head coaching job, and he is a run passer. He's never been a head coach or a coordinator. He's just a run pass guy, not the DC, not the OC. He just black, and we need to interview some black people for the Rooney Rule. And if we being sued, we might need to hire a half black dude to come on in here, because Stefanski made us the legal liability and is. Yep. Go watch that video if you haven't watched it. Excuse me. It said, yep, I would love to see it too. I said, that's right. Stream it. Stream it. Okay, so let me see if Ramon, did you get the email? Let me check in and see. Okay, I don't see it yet, so maybe he had got the email. All right, Ramon, checking to see if you got the email. Let's see. All right, we're gonna move on to Coach Prime. So Coach Prime has an interview that I want to check out. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I'm gonna watch it with y'all. Then I'll go through my email. Let me make sure I look in the outgoing sent folders to make sure it went. Okay, yeah, it's in my sent folder. So if you see it. All right. All right, so okay. Ramon, did you get the email? It said the Rams are playing. Yeah, we ain't keeping up with that, boo. We ain't keeping up with that. If Shedeur not playing, we don't really care. It said, yes, Jerry Judy gotta go. Yeah, absolutely. It said let them play basketball. Now they need to play football. They need to play football. There's a purpose to this. We know they can play basketball. There's a purpose for this. There's a purpose. This is not in vain. It said there's always a few Sambos. Yeah, that's just what it is. It said, I'm glad they getting rid of Judas. When they decide to get rid of him. I haven't seen that one. It said the rumor is the Browns are shopping Judy around. Okay. I see that one. I believe it because his contract is $50 million guaranteed. No, 40 million guaranteed. Went from 28 to 41 in a year. Now, if he was still at 28 million, they could have pushed him out. Now, they can move him, right? Just like they moved Russell Wilson. So it's doable. So I don't know what they're shopping for. They know where he can go and where he can't go. I heard they wanted to, but see, here's the thing with the Browns. Are they going to draft a first-round draft pick, a wide receiver who's black in the first round? Last time they did that, it was 2017. Why do you think it's been so long? They didn't want to win nothing. That's the most obvious. You out here getting discounted rate wide receivers. So you can control them. You don't want to get people who making $12 million a year because you can't tell them nothing. Because their contracts are guaranteed in the first round. You can't tell them nothing. And he gonna end up hurt. And the insurance company just gonna pay his salary anyway. So let's see what happens with that. Thank y'all for sharing that about Judy being shopped around. It said that's why they love broken families. Right, they do. They do. And they don't care what color they are, but they do. They absolutely do. It said, well, Shedeur isn't bigger. Yes, he is. And if you don't want to admit, Shedeur is the most Google athlete in the world. How is he not bigger? Absolutely he is. Shedeur is the LeBron James of football. They just don't want him to be of the NFL. If it's somewhere else to play, he gonna be the LeBron James over there. The kid is cold-blooded talented. He's what people want to see. And rather than Shedeur get the shine and become the face, he already the face of the league anyway, just like he the face of the Browns. Nobody want to talk about the Browns if they're not talking about Shedeur. I don't give a damn about their mock draft. Are they gonna get what they need this time? They didn't get it last time. They didn't want it last time. Why would they want it this time? Everybody know they waiting on the kid to come out of UT, regardless if he good or not. So that tells you if I would get that kid, regardless of what the fans think, it ain't about the fans. And they'll wait 3 more years before they win. And they don't care if they do it or not. If they haven't cared since 2016, why would they care now? That's it. Their agenda is not to win. Not yet. Maybe in 2029, but they don't care about that either. Did they get their funding for the stadium? Did that get? Because that was a holdup. So let's see what happened with that. So yeah, Shedeur, most Googled athlete in the world, absolutely. So he sure is bigger than everybody, especially when you got a rookie with a high seller jersey, and among the vets, he number 5. Let's see where he at this year. All right, so let's move on. Jerry Jeudy must go now. Absolutely. 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 Jerry Jeudy got to go. I totally agree with that. And he should have been gone. But yeah, sometimes they give these people these contracts so they can't move them. That's what I say about Trevor Lawrence. I'm like, did they not like the Jaguars on him? Because why the hell would they give Trevor Lawrence a 2-year, an extension 2 years early, and he wasn't good? And it parked him there till 2029 or 2030. I think when Trevor Lawrence got that contract, Coach Prime might have just left Jackson State and came to Colorado. It's crazy. Good news, travel fast. Okay, you got it. All right. So let me know when you clicked on to it. I don't see you yet. I don't see you in the staging area. So when you set it up, let me know. All right, so let's get over to Coach Prime and look at interviews. Let's see. Oh, what did y'all think about this comment? I absolutely thought it was brilliant. They're saying Coach Prime is laying down the law that he doesn't want people wearing their old team's gear in their facility. And you know what I said? Why are people wearing their former team's gear to Colorado? Why would you do that anyway? Let me know your thoughts about that. I'm going to share that on the screen. I think I finally got Shilo and Shedeur to pop up on the screen. That was a long wait. That was a long wait. Maybe because I wasn't actively clicked on it, I couldn't see it. We'll get back to that one. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so let me know if y'all can see. Okay, y'all can see it, Coach Prime. Okay, it says, don't wear your old team's gear in this facility. And my question was, why would you pack the school's gear that you're leaving to take to Colorado? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It said the foreign countries partners are buying sports teams. That too. It said I agree with Coach Prime. Right. I can't imagine I'm leaving a school because either I didn't get playing time or for whatever reason I think Colorado is better. What am I taking the old football team clothes for? The t-shirt. What do I just not care, or am I being disrespectful? So I don't even think that's something Coach Prime should have had to say, because I mean, if you started a new chapter, what are you bringing? Aren't you leaving the old schools? And again, were people doing that at some point during last season to be disrespectful? That's what I'm wondering. It said yes, because Coach Prime can't wear GSU. Yep, he doesn't. And you know what's funny? Coach Prime, I think I remember seeing him at his house. He had on a JSU sweater and he covered it up. And now he don't even, I don't think he even wear that no more. Yeah, I don't even think he wears that anymore. But yeah, that was just disrespectful. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. That some of these kids were being disrespectful. I'm thinking that some of these kids, maybe toward the end of last season, were just being hella disrespectful. Because I can't imagine somebody starting brand new. Because high schoolers, they not coming with that, right? I mean, probably not. I mean, you might wear it on campus at your house or something like that. But I don't really think that. I think just some of these guys were being hella disrespectful. So shout out to Coach Prime for letting it be known. Yeah, we don't get down like that. You got to be respectful around here. And if he don't set the tone like that, they'll just run away with it. They'll just run away with it. So he's right to call that out. I think they still roasting. Oh, this is another one. It said, Lord, please let Shedeur stop getting on my nerves today. And please make sure I don't get sick from this food. Shilo is I'm thinking he a germaphobe. Let me share this. I'm thinking he's a germaphobe. Let Shedeur stop getting on my nerves. Shilo is definitely the big brother. Definitely the big brother. That is hilarious to me. And then we're going to hop over to Twitch and look at the other clips. That's funny. All right, there we go.
Lord, please allow Shedeur to stop getting on my nerves today. And please make sure I don't get sick from this food. Because this feels too squishy in my hand right now, Lord. In Jesus' name, man. Bro, that's actually really good. The chicken's good.
Is that fish and
So
chips?
a black guy said chicken's good.
The black guy.
Lord, please allow Shedeur to stop getting on my nerves today. And please make sure I don't get sick from this food. Because this feels too squishy in my hand right now, Lord. In Jesus' name, man. Bro, that's actually really good. The chicken's good. So a black guy said chicken's good.
A black guy said the chicken is good. So we the authority on fried chicken, apparently. Shilo is crazy. We the authority. Did y'all see the video? I heard him say that before. I don't know if it was the video when he was in Miami with Devon. I like that video. I actually think that's got to be one of my favorites. These girls from Houston were there, and they were excited to see him. I love that he gets that type of fandom. I love that because he deserves it. These kids are good. They actually good players. But now that you see the purge happening in the NFL with black GMs, black quarterbacks, right? Black coaches. I think Ryan Clark was asking, why is it that Phillip Rivers can get an interview, but Eric Bieniemy, who coached with Tom Brady and was successful with him, he can't even get an interview? I'm like, well, that's your answer. And I'm like, do me a favor. It's anti-blackness. Just call it out. Just call it what it is. And then call it out. See, asking the question is safe. You're provoking conversation, but you aren't telling us it's wrong. I don't like that. I don't care for that. And it's not that particular conversation. That's what they do. That's what they'll say. Like, I remember when they said it was bias against Shedeur. They end up walking that back. Even though that's what it was. They still walked it back. So I think people are starting to realize that they can't be honest. People feel like Ryan Clark comes the closest, but then he walks a lot of stuff back too. So, asking why Phillip Rivers is getting an interview and why not Eric Bieniemy, rather than saying, there seems to be a pattern here where black leaders are being pushed out. I mean, it's just that simple, right? Only black GMs are being fired, and now they're coming for Andrew Berry, right? What about Josh Allen? No accountability for him, but Caleb had to be great and his backup already being paid $10 million. Are they paying Josh Allen's backup $10 million? That's why nobody wants to coach the Bills. Nobody wants to coach the Bills because they're like, okay, I'm not trying to get fired. I'm not trying to get fired. They fired a good coach because Josh Allen is not like that. And they would rather posture that he's like that and fire the coach because the coach thinks Shedeur's like that. So it's funny. Josh is not like that, but Shedeur is. That's why number 13, the holder of the ball, took the ball and threw it to the cameraman. So Shedeur didn't tie up with Josh Allen. And they'd be like, wait, is Shedeur better than Josh Allen? I'm not surprised. Josh Allen only won against the Ravens when people for the Ravens made mistakes. If they didn't make mistakes, they would have won. Why is it always the mistake? Jerry Jeudy, mistakes. Canales, mistakes. Number 80, Brenda Bates, mistakes. All these mistakes, they're not mistakes. They're habits. They're habits. That's why I say Shedeur's too good for these folks. He just really is. It says Shedeur might not be as... Nah, Shedeur is the dude. Shedeur is actually really good. I mean, he is. He's actually really, really good. So, it said coach also started giving out fines if they differ. What do you mean? Start giving out fines if they differ? Let me know. It says CP told them to stop using profanity. Oh, in the cafeteria. Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that. I did hear about that. I did a members review of that video from Bucky. I was looking at who was there, who wasn't, and Coach Prime said, yeah, no profanity. I had to go back because I didn't hear what he said. So, yeah, I did see that one. Shilo has no filter. Absolutely none. Absolutely none. Absolutely none. We know when we understand. It said Almighty is giving a living man human. What's that? Kenya, what's that? Shedeur is recognized as the 100th most influential person in sports in the world in 2025. Also, Shedeur said to Shilo, you do know you're mixed from our mom's mother. Oh, our what? Our mom's mother? Oh, okay, because she's Filipino, right? Y'all say she's half Filipino or something like that? Yeah. Sanders are in the winner's circle. Hey, Mama Tia, how you doing? It said, I'm bothered by the American Football League. Yeah, it's just roguish. That's a good word. That's a good word, roguish, because that's what it is. That's really a good word. You don't hear that word all the time, but it fits because it is roguish. That means it's tawdry, it's criminal, it's filthy, it's foul, it's corrupt, roguish, right? It's not being done in the right way. All right, Ramon, still looking for you. All right, let me go to this other video. Let's see. We'll go over here to, we'll come back to that one. All right, so we're gonna hop over here and see how far we get. Let me see if y'all can share my screen. All right, we're taking a look at the brothers in, now is this Paris? Let me see if this Paris, because it looked like Shilo driving, am I right? And I know they drive on the opposite side, so I don't know where this is. It's that in Paris for Fashion Week. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see what we got going on. We'll see how far we can get.
What I say he look like? Oh no. You're like a crank.
You like an unwrapped mummy.
You're a crank.
You're a what? A
you don't
crank?
know what that is. They know what that is. You're a crank.
Like a dog in the face.
Oh, they in the
Like
back seat.
Animal. Coyote looking.
You look like you finna go to the show, can't even get in.
You look like you gonna leave the show and not even have your car outside. Be waiting in the cold.
I ain't never been waiting.
Losing an aura.
I don't wait on nothing.
He's yeah, I heard Shedeur. He don't wait on nothing.
I'm trying to post this on what's it called on Instagram. But my Wi-Fi so bad right now.
You didn't get overseas?
I do.
So what's wrong?
It's just bad.
Your backpack bad?
No, the backpack's gone. It's just bad. Oh, play Giolito.
Damn. This you.
Oh no.
You need to put some lotion on your knuckles.
Bro, my hands are moisturized, bro. You need to put lotion on your hand tattoo.
It's just that expose it. Huh?
You need to put lotion on your hand tattoo.
Your knuckles look like...
Man, my hands are not ashy at all, bro. Your whole face ashy.
Business.
You look janky.
Not janky.
I look like I put deals together. Mix them around. You look like...
So they in some kind of Uber?
You look like you paint with your clothes.
Bro.
You look like you paint with your clothes.
You know what you look like? You look like you bathe with a bath towel.
What?
And big ass towels.
What does that mean? What? Aren't you supposed to do that? A loofah or something? I like loofahs better. Maybe he uses a loofah too.
Guys, I sent you a seat aside.
I don't like towels. I like loofahs.
I will walk you to your seats.
Hey y'all in the chat.
He can't sit by me. He smell like food.
Bro, you smell like you smell like you do karate.
Like you do karate. All right, so we was gonna let that play in the background because they are hilarious. This is Shilo and Shedeur in Paris. I don't know how much of it we could get through, but it's just two brothers that look like the back of an Uber roasting each other. Basically, what they probably do every day, all day. Talking about being ashy. Talking about being ashy. We'll catch back up with them in a second. Let's see here. Who's in here? Hit the like button. It's 173.93 bucks. Hit the like button, please. Yeah, Shilo absolutely has no filter. Absolutely has no filter. Yes, they are silly. It said, I've been twice to Paris. You have to know the city. Countryside is less busy. Easier to drive. Oh, okay, okay. So you say you've been to Paris. Okay, where do you stay when you go to Paris? Do you stay in the same place? Or you Airbnb, a hotel? I'm curious. Because I want to go to Panama. And they have some nice hotels. I mean, I like Paris, but let me know where you stay. Let us know, like, if you don't have to let us know exactly unless you have a recommendation. But like, if you prefer Airbnb or hotel, let us know. Let us know. Yes, they are funny. They were just brotherly playing the dozens. That's what it seemed like. That's just what it seemed like. Paris is not an easy city to drive in. And they're in the back seat. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I thought he was driving, but yes, that was Paris. Okay. Hey, Anita, how you doing? It said, go to Paris if you can. Been there 4 times. Just beautiful. And the brothers from the motherland control the souvenir market. What? Okay. It said they remind me of the Wayans brothers on this clip. You know what? I could see that. I could actually see that. Somebody told me watch the end of the movie Him. Speaking of the Wayans brothers, I was watching the beginning. I made it the first 10 minutes. And it was weird. And I thought about Shedeur in the first 10 minutes. And after that, when Marlon Wayans kind of came onto the scene, it was giving Tom Brady. And somebody said, just go back and watch the end. So let me know if y'all saw the movie Him, especially like the end of it. All right, Ramon, we're going to hop over to the green room and see if we see you. We don't see you yet. me check my email and see what he got going on in here. Let me see. Y'all sent me some emails. We'll keep that up there. We'll go back to them. Let's see. Oh, Salafi sent me a message talking about Coach Prime's the death threats that he gets about 5 per day. And I gave my commentary on the members live stream, but we'll talk about it now. I like what Coach Prime said. You know, some people feel like when it comes to some of the things that happened in the draft, that Coach Prime was, you know, slow to say that, you know, it was maybe racist or something like that. But when he talked about the death threats, he was not slow. He said, because I'm a black man, you know, out here doing things people don't want him to do. And 5 a day. And my question is this less than usual, or has he seen an uptick? And when did the uptick occur? The reason why I'm asking is because are these death threats coming from people that want him gone from CU, or people that don't want him to wear Nike shoes, or people that mad at the Falcons from 1990? You know, that's what I mean. Like, it's important to know that, right? And I'm sure they know the answer to the question. And I'm curious to know if there's an uptick because the sentiment was he should just quit. Anybody else have any thoughts on Coach Prime talking about, you know, getting death threats? Let me know. I'll see if I can get that video up too. I have a whole video of it, but I'd have to go and search through it. But I probably can pull up this clip. And I'm glad he, you know, had his security guy to come on to talk about, you know, whether or not, you know, when you come through the building, you know, typical corporate stuff. Don't let nobody follow you in. Don't swipe nobody in, you know, because people want to get to Coach Prime. And not just because he's famous, but like he said, because he's a black man and, you know, he's doing things that people don't want him to do. And I'm glad he knows that they don't want him in college football, because it means he knows how to move. So when you hear, he's always known this, but when you hear them say this, it's good. It lets you as a fan know that they are, you know, taking active measures, because people do worry about them. Right? People worry about Shedeur. They worry about Shilo. It's funny. I wasn't worried about them being overseas, though. That's what I think is interesting. They seem like they safer and get treated better, you know, hell, than they did by their own employers, meaning the Tampa Bay Bucks, right? Let's see. What is this? Hold on. Why? Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. I have to take the link from one browser and move it to another browser.
Not all of them have good intentions. So just be mindful of that. Don't prop open any doors, because I'm for life.
All right, let's see if I can get it done this way. Put it over here. I don't really care for Microsoft browsers. I prefer Google, because the other one's just too many ads. Here we go. So we're going to share that one. All right. So let's check this one out. I'll let y'all listen to it just in case you haven't heard it. Everybody hasn't seen it. So we'll just share it just in case, and let me know your thoughts in the comments. But I do want to know if this was an uptick, or if this is less, or if it's about the same, because I feel like that's important, because I do believe that there are people on the ground there who want him gone. Like they did 2023. I think this is a repeat of 2023. Here it is right here. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Because everybody's trying to get to Coach Prime. Those people that are trying to get to him, not all of them have good intentions. So just be mindful of that. Don't prop open any doors, because my philosophy is if a door is open, they will come through. Then they're gonna have to meet me.
Right. Let's go back for 1 second. I know some people. I like to read, man. Some people say, "Well, our coach needed security before." We get death threats all the time. Why I'm a black man making it happen, making things move, making all that happen. So we had stuff is real. How many death threats we get?
About 5 every day.
Yeah. So that stuff is real.
Because everybody's trying to get to Coach Prime. Those people that are trying to get to him, not all of them have good intentions. So just be mindful of that. Don't prop open any doors, because my philosophy is if a door is open, they will come through. Then they're gonna have to meet me.
Right. Let's go back for 1 second. I know some people. I like to read, man. Some people say.
So, people talking about that. Somebody said, "Hell yeah, it's real." It said Prime lives in the real world. All right. So, what do you think about what he said about people trying to get to Coach Prime? He said, "I'm a black man making it happen," and people want him out of the way. Now, I wonder if he realizes that what happened in the draft is the same sentiment. It happened to him because he's a black man he's a black man making things happen. I wonder if those two, the different contexts, because that's Colorado, but I wonder if he knows that that's why it happened in the draft. I wonder if Shedeur has realized that it had nothing to do with his father, right? I said one of the things he got to leave Cleveland with by the time the season was over with, I said that before the season, was having an understanding that this has absolutely nothing to do with your father. And now that Coach Prime is, talking about being transparent about the death threats they get about 5 a day, and that is because he's a black man making things happen. I wonder if he has put the two and two together to understand that's what happened in the draft. That's why the Buff players were devalued. That his football legacy is why Shilo got kicked out. Why one of the reasons that Shedeur, and just one of the reasons that Shedeur is being suppressed, and also too, that because Shedeur is huge and he's a black man making things happen. I'm just wondering if he knew that that's why he was scapegoated. They didn't just lie on Shedeur, meaning the Giants, just because of Shedeur. It's because Coach Prime's football legacy, the one that he currently is cementing now as a coach, being successful, having 14 people to get looks from the NFL, that football legacy, that he's making that happen. And there are people within the NFL that don't like it. They just, suppressed him in the draft and scapegoated him. And it's not about, Atlanta Falcons in the 1990s. You know what I mean? Let me know your thoughts. I'm curious to see what y'all think about that. Let's see. So, that's unfortunate, but I would love to know if it's an uptick. I would. It said in the season 2 of Coach Prime series on Prime Network, the head of security goes into details about what he does to keep Coach Prime safe. I actually remember that. I remember that. Thank you for that, Samia. Thank you, Samaya. It said CP has never shown himself giving this detailed discussion on his death threats that I know of, especially asking the players not to prop doors. Right. I do think that they took special care to say that. Maybe somebody got in one time, maybe something happened. It said, yes, Nola girl, I'd like to comment on this. It said Officer Rose and the other security guy from Jackson, he passed away. Oh, okay. About a month ago after Coach last year, when they arrived, Coach Prime said, I feel safe. Okay. I didn't know one of his security detail teams, the guy had passed away. Ramon said he's still trying to connect. Okay. It said, I bet it's tough to get guys drafted from there since his son. Well, here's the thing. I don't think it's gonna change. I don't think it's gonna change. See, I didn't have a problem with Jordan Seaton going to another school because I think if he was represented by Clutch, they would have told him there's the likelihood that you're a first round pick, he would still go. He's a first round pick, he would still go because Travis went, right? Did it negatively affect Travis? No. Would it have negatively affected Jordan Seaton? Probably not. But I didn't have a problem him going to another school if he wanted to go to the chip, because I still say they're gonna make it hard. So what people have to understand about these types of situations, these people don't stop. The goal has not changed. Why would it? Coach Prime is still black. He's still gonna be successful, and he's still going to take players who have no stars, 3 stars, 4 stars, 5 stars, and turn them into at least 1 or 2 of them into first round draft picks. That's never going to change. Therefore, they are never going to change. That's why in my commentary on the members live stream, I said what I want to see from Colorado. Go check it out. happy to talk about anybody that's new that came, but there's something else here, right? We know who's still on the ground. We know the sentiment from people on the inside. We saw what the Big 12 GM did. We know they moved the other GM out the way and brought in somebody else so they could be the one to push him out. His replacement is already on the ground. They not gonna change. They didn't do all of that for nothing. They didn't give Livingston his contract, which lasts through the end of next season, by accident. That was intentional. They knew that Schumer would be pushed out, and then they still have somebody on the inside. Having his replacement on the ground is a slap in the face, just like it was for Shedeur to be held back behind Dillon. It was a slap in the face for Dillon to get first team reps back in June with offense and defense, because he didn't do nothing to earn it, but Shedeur had to earn it and didn't get it. And won, and it didn't matter. It's the same thing. The goal has not changed. Will he set out a third or fourth season? Maybe. A fourth season? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But when you have the Big 12, GM running off your recruits, I mean, you keep going. But their goal hasn't changed. In fact, they up the ante. They letting you know they want him gone. See, last year they didn't say it out loud, but they saying it out loud this year. And he knows that. So that's definitely why his security need to be beefed up this year around there, because people there want him gone. I know since 2022, all packages are inspected before Coach Prime even touches them. This is what I've seen from well off, right? And to be honest with you, I think the danger is physically on campus. I think this year, because they wanted last year to be, he should just quit, and he's still there. That means he has the audacity. He made a decision for himself. He is going to have to watch his physical person with people coming in behind players, because campus is a loose. Now everybody just lax the days and they don't be worried about nothing. They don't be worried about nothing. And these people, I mean, Shedeur already got robbed. I mean, how desperate can you be? Right? Myles Garrett got robbed. Why just them two? And why we don't know about Myles Garrett? It's that some people go to different platforms saying negative things in the comments and think they can't be found. I've seen content creators do it. Oh yeah, everything can be tracked. Every single thing. That's facts. That is facts. So yeah, he's definitely saying a lot more. I mean, Travis still got drafted despite what happened to Shedeur. Travis did skip a beat. So that's not true, right? And I think that was the point. I think what happened to Shedeur wasn't about Coach Prime. What happened to Shedeur was about the Sanders family and Shedeur being a quarterback. That's why it didn't negatively affect Travis. That's why Travis was the Heisman and not Shedeur. Shedeur is a black quarterback. Look at CJ Stroud. Look at what's happening to CJ Stroud. People are finally calling it out. We talked about it before this season started. Remember, we had this conversation. What happened to CJ Stroud gonna happen to Jaden Daniels, and did. And now they taking it one step further with Jaden Daniels. They took his OC, so they can't run it back. They didn't want Jalen Hurts to run it back. People are now calling it out that Josh Allen could throw 4 interceptions. Why is Jalen Hurts getting trashed for winning? People are finally calling it out and starting to connect the dots that this is happening to black quarterbacks about the league. I'm so happy. CJ Stroud is being set up no different than Caleb Williams. Did they find his wide receiver who gave up on his route because he was guilty? You have to be a special kind of fool to go along with something like that. Would they do for you more money in your contract and give you some guarantees? I'd love to see what that communication looks like, because it keeps happening. So there's something. And maybe it's don't be Superman today. Maybe it's as simple as that. And then you find an Easter egg in your next contract. It's something. Because it's happening to black quarterbacks around the league. It ain't happening to Josh Allen. They're talking about get Josh Allen some wide receivers, like Keon Coleman was a problem and the coach got fired. Josh Allen is never the problem. Why? Because then the NFL will be a problem for giving Josh Allen Lamar's MVP and $330 million with 66% fully guaranteed. he's not like that. So the NFL is not protecting Josh Allen. They're protecting themselves. They don't hate Shedeur. They know what they did, and they can't escape it. But they can't let him go either. I mean, that would have made more sense. They even said it. They said the Browns should have cut Shedeur after he won that Panthers game because he's good, and you don't want to win. And look what happened. They holding Shedeur hostage like they holding Deshaun Watson hostage. Now I hear they want to hold Malik Willis hostage and make all three of them triplets. And with the current anti-black climate, and that's probably what's gonna happen. It's funny how Malik Willis was supposed to go to Pittsburgh with Mike Tomlin. Where's Mike Tomlin? It's funny how Shedeur could have been traded, but the GM that only seems to be the one on appearance's sake that likes Shedeur is under fire, whether he knows it or not. Let me know how many ads you see with Peyton Manning. That's not an accident either. I believe CP does know what's happening in the NFL. Shedeur has to decompress to the point he wants to stay out of the country. But Shilo told Shedeur, you live in Miami now. Maybe he see the NFL. You live in Miami now. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, I think Ramont found us. Let's see. I think Ramont might have got in there. Let's see. I think you found us, Ramont. I ain't really sure. It looked like you did, but maybe you disconnected. It said device is not found. Let's see. Let me see something right there. So yeah, I hope so. Cause see, I felt like it said, okay, Ramon, I don't know. Are you calling in on your phone, Ramon? I see you in the green room, but it said device not connected. Device is not found. So I don't know what type of device you're using. Okay, maybe try it again. Maybe try it again. Try it again. Let's see. Because what it makes you do, it makes you authenticate first. So maybe it made him authenticate from just because you got to track everything, right? Just like Tina was saying, everything is tracked, right? So when you come into the audio, obviously you have to authenticate through Facebook or authenticate through YouTube. So try it again, Ramon, and let me know if it because I don't see you just yet. I see you trying, but I don't see your device. Shilo was letting Shedeur know that there's room for him in his home. Right. And remember when Shilo said that he was moving to Miami and he wanted to make sure he had a room for Shedeur. Remember he was looking at that first place and he said, yeah, I want to make sure there's a room for my brother. And I was like, wow, all his siblings. I thought he would, say maybe bossy or whatever. He told me she can't even come. So I don't know what is happening there. But he was being protective and adamant about coming to Miami. And that's when I wondered if when they fired that GM, were they disrupting two Black people from working together to trade Shedeur Sanders? Just like Ozzie Newsome stopped the slide with Lamar Jackson, and the GM in Miami got fired, and now they trying to push out Andrew Berry because I think, did y'all hear Shedeur say he don't have to wait for nothing? Did y'all notice that? When he was in the car talking, he said he don't have to wait for nothing. They say you authenticated with YouTube, but I still don't. I don't see you. I mean, I see your. I'm talking to Ramon. I see your your avatar, but it's just your profile, but I don't really it says your device is not found. So I'm not sure what type of device you're using. Oh, okay. I'll check back in a minute. Okay. Jalen from Alabama will go to Jalen. Oh, Jalen Milrow. Okay. Thank you, Tina. I think they do too. I do, because somebody was like, all of your efforts on X are paying off. Because when Dante stayed in school, I was like, yeah, I take the hell out of Dante. I was like, please stay in school and don't let these people play in your face. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. And I'm happy for him. But he also got to keep his head on the swivel, because they can try to set him up to be devalued by losing certain games. And then he goes in at the second round. And they should all look to be retaliated against, because they had the audacity to make a decision for themselves. They was going to get devalued anyway. So that's just what it is. So yeah, it's kind of good to hear that Shilo was saying you live in Miami now. Oh, I asked TK when she went to Paris, she went to Paris, if they preferred to stay Airbnb hotel. Let's see, said I said in a hotel. I've never stayed in an Airbnb. I don't even know if I spelled that correctly. Oh, okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so you stay in a hotel when you go to Paris. Anita said, greetings. It said, go to Paris if you can. It said, been there 4 times, just beautiful. And the brothers from the motherland control the souvenir market. Okay. I enjoy how they pick with each other. Brotherly love. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree with that. All right. All right, Ramon. I don't know what device you're using, but you have authenticated, but your device itself is not being picked up. You can use your phone or you can use a laptop, but whatever it is, it's not being picked up. All right, so let's get back to X and see where, not X, but Twitch. Let me see where the brothers are. Let's see. Let me see. They were still in the car, so they was in the car for a minute. Oh, this is nice. I don't know if we can show this part. This is the actual runway part. It should be, because oh, that's where they were headed to, the runway show. Let's see if I can share this. I wonder how far away they were when they stayed versus to where they had to go. All right, let's see if we can get it. Okay. All right, let me share that. All right, let me see if I can share. I was keeping an eye out for Ramont too. All right, here we go. All right, this appears to be when they got out the car. So let's check it out. Let me make sure y'all can see my screen. All right, yeah.
Can you get the boys? I know, I just gotta get them inside.
Red architecture.
But can we let them in still on the side? I know, but can we still let them in? They texted us.
Oh, those pants are fire that Shilo has on. You know, saying Shilo is the better closet too. People speaking French. Were they already pressed? Oh, they're at the show. Okay, so they're at the show. Okay. So this looks like it's a show. They're not in this show. They're yeah. Let me go a little bit. Okay. So they're at this show. They're not in this show. Okay. Okay, this is nice. Okay, I'm glad they streamed this. Because this is the closest I'm probably gonna get to it. Not really big into like Fashion Week, whether regardless of where it happens, Milan, Paris, you know, New York or whatever. Yeah, this is nice. So yeah, I have to make sure I cut the audio for obvious reasons, right? Okay, that's a nice bag. Now, is this a Miri show? Do y'all know if this is a Miri show? He just said in Paris for Fashion Week with Shedeur Sanders. Nice. Now, are these real furs or faux furs? I know people gonna be asking questions. So it looks like I thought it was supposed to be the spring fall line. I don't know whose show this is. This is nice. I like how they put the cafe looking tables. I like how they put the cafe looking table. Oh, that's nice. I like that look with the coat. Oh, that's nice. Coach has like a graffiti look or with a attache. That's nice. Nice trench coat. Okay. So none of them are walking in this show. Oh, okay. Then they're gonna sit at the tables. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. All right. So let's take a break and talk about this. All right, because I can't just show the whole thing. We can't do that. If we could sit up here and watch movies, I would. I would, but you can play games, but I don't think you could just make it all the way through that. So what y'all thinking about is this your first time seeing the runway show so up close and personal? It is mine. It is definitely mine. As many documentaries as I watch, it's still the first time I've seen anything like that. I think I watched Rihanna's fashion show, but that was different, right? This is that was like lingerie type thing, I think, or something like that, or maybe it was. But this is different, right? This is the one in Paris, and it's the setup where they have people, I think, sitting on both sides. And then I like how they do the production on the stage with the chairs, and then the people walk back and forth, and then they start to sit down so people can linger at what they're putting out. I don't know whose show it was. I didn't catch that part. Let me know if y'all caught that part. Let's see. It's that it said their handler had the wrong address and they went to the wrong place first. Oh, and when they were in the car? Okay. All right. Yeah, absolutely. It said, okay, Ramon, let me know if you're trying it again. I'll keep looking for you. Like I said, I don't know what device you were using, but it did pick up the device. But I saw your name. It just said device not found. So I'm not sure what device you were using. But you can use your phone, though. And I'm going to send this link back to you again, just in case. I mean, it should be the same link, but I'll just, as a courtesy, I'll just send it back again. Okay, so I just resent the link. Okay, awesome. I just resent the link. Okay, so let's see here. We go back to the comments. It said, were there other celebrities? There are other celebrities there too. Chris Brown and Denzel Ward. Oh, at the fashion show? Okay, Denzel Ward is there too. Okay, and they showed Denzel Ward with a young lady. I was thinking it was his girlfriend, but I don't know if she was a model. Okay, so maybe I can see them too. Maybe I can see them. Ramon is faithful. Yeah, he is. Shedeur and Shilo were hotter than fish grease. They attended several shows in Paris, venues all over the place. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Let's go to it. All right, let's see. I want to actually see the rest of this. Let me make sure y'all can see it. All right, so let's go back. I want to see. So y'all say other people there. We might skip ahead to that. All right, so I like the part where they're sitting down. Does anybody know whose show this was? Let me know if y'all know whose show this was. This is actually pretty good. I'm trying to see what fit that is. Okay, it's men. This is men. This is men. This is a man's fashion show. Okay, it's supposed to be spring, but it looks like winter. Maybe it is winter. Winter 2026. But I would think this would be spring though. I like that coat right there. Looks like the graffiti with the guy with the attaché case. I like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. That coat. See, I like that. That's nice. That's very creative. I don't know what that is on there, but it's really nice. And that's different too. You know, for Coach, you don't normally see that type of graphic design on there. Okay, all right. That's not a bad fit right there. That rust looking color, that's kind of nice. I see Shilo in that. That's a nice bag. So I don't know. There's Shedeur. And look at Shilo back there on the phone. So who was filming? Is it Studsville? Because I know I think was Studsville over there too. I like the older gentleman in that graphic design coat. That's cute. That's cute. All right. So let's skip ahead. Because like I said, we can't just watch the whole thing. So let's see where they are. So y'all say y'all saw Denzel Ward. Oh, is this at the okay? Yeah, I gotta wait. I guess it's not Tampa. What the hell is that? What is that? I'm gonna stop sharing that. I'm gonna let it play. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, that was Shilo. Okay, that was Shilo. I had no idea what I was looking at. Okay, I had to kick it out for a second. Let's go back to it. So yeah, what was that? This is definitely Shilo's lane. Definitely. Do y'all think Shilo would be this consistent with his content if he actually still was in the league? Let me know. Remember, he had started it, right? And he was doing good. He had gone to the comedy shows. He was doing the restaurant reviews. Let me know if you think, I feel like they would have frowned upon it, but let me know how y'all feel about it. Do you think he would have been as consistent? All right, let me go back so I can see who these people are. And that's kind of good to do anyway. Okay. All right, so we're going to see here. Oh, that's that. That must be the end of that show. That's Shilo. Okay. All right. So no volume there. All right. And you can see he was on Twitch. So this looks like they're coming up on the end of the show. Look like they enjoyed themselves. So they'll be back next year. All right. Let's see who we got.
I have one in the That's my goal, but I unfortunately have a photo this way.
So they wanted to get photos over there?
Yes.
Yeah. Come, let's get the photo.
Yes, both of you guys can send me some stuff. Yes. Serious?
I don't know who that was.
There was I had a blooper reel at the end, but I couldn't get it in time.
Sorry, next one. Amazing show. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, is that Michael Mary? Is that who that is? The green guy, the guy in the green? Is that Michael Mary?
Come. Right?
All right, let's get a picture. One.
Yes, hope y'all can send us some.
You know it says Dangerson. I don't know. I have to look up Michael Mary and see what he looks like.
Wait, well, we gotta get the actor who's playing the quarterback.
He's over there.
Oh, he was talking to you guys?
Wait, who?
Something about an actor that plays the quarterback or something.
He said, "Bobby, ain't nothing."
So was Denzel Ward in this area too?
Ain't nothing. Just as a chill kid go.
You may both of them, but you still gonna pick one of them. You're gonna be mine.
This is nice.
Put on some
Is that Denzel Ward in the yellow?
No, we see.
I'm trying to see if that's him in the yellow.
I like it.
Or that's maybe one of the models. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that corner though. You gonna show her a little bit more?
No. Nah, we can slide. For sure.
Okay, photographers around. Okay.
Dang, I got this big old mic on my wrist. If y'all
What
see
y'all
this,
thinking so far?
mic, bro.
It looks like a bunch of mouths. I don't know who that is. So what y'all thinking so far? What y'all thinking about this scene where you have them you know, interacting with other people? And again, let me see what Michael Miri looks like, because that was his show. Whoever that was, it was his show. Let me see if that was Mike Amiri. Let's see. Because I knew they were supposed to be in his show, but no, I don't think that was him. That was somebody else. So yeah, I don't know who that was. Because Mike Amiri is Italian. The other guy looked a little Irish. So yeah, let me see. Let's see. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who that was. Yeah, no, that was not Michael Miri. Okay. Yep, nope, that was not him. All right, so I don't know who that was. I have no idea whose show they was at, who they attended. Dude had on a Jameson shirt, but I think that's an alcohol brand. If y'all into fashion and y'all know who that was, let me know. But I don't know who. I don't know who that was. Let me see what y'all are saying. So what did y'all think about that? It said, we have heated driveways in Colorado. Okay, so remember I asked about the heated driveways? Okay, all right. So thank you for letting me know that. Let's see, homes with heated driveways. In Colorado. Okay, so I knew I'd seen that somewhere. I think that exists. I think it's the thing. Electric heated concrete driveway in Colorado Springs. Yup. Okay. And it's not just mansions. It looked like regular houses too, right? So yeah, it said heated driveways versus non-heated driveways, Colorado Springs. It said home features that just make sense. Okay. I like it. Okay. All right. Okay. So it's the thing, y'all. It's the thing. So shout out to who told us that? Who told us that? Heated driveways. Shout out to Edward. Thank you, Edward Taylor. Heated driveways are a thing, guys. Colorado is a thing, and it's not just the mansions. It's tract homes too. I guess it's a feature that makes sense there. Okay, so I might have to grab some of the houses and put together a video and we look at something like that. Thank you for that, Edward. Thank you. Mama Tia said she sent something. It said they negotiated with Levi and Strauss. It said they were formal with Amiri. They were formal. Okay. So that was Amiri's show. That was an Amiri show? Oh, okay. It said they say on 22nd, Denzel Award was at the Amiri Fall Winter Show. Okay, so Denzel Award was there. Sorry, guys. Nice weather again in Las Vegas. We barbecued today. Okay, you just bragging. You just bragging. Did anybody get any snow? Oh, it looked like it might snow. You know, Atlanta does have that look. I'm looking out the window. Atlanta does have that look. Let me see. Hold on one second. Is it snowing? Thank you for telling us that. I was being facetious when I say you just bragging. We love to have you. Okay, it's 39 degrees in Atlanta. It feels like it's 33. Heck, you still over there? I don't see any snow. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to. Okay, so it's hazy outside. When I say hazy, like it has that look like it could snow. Like when the clouds are just full of precipitation, and the clouds are like low and it's foggy. I guess that's the term, but it doesn't feel foggy. It, you know, like sometimes it's foggy, it doesn't feel cold, it feels like humid a little bit, and that could be just the region, but it's crisp, it's not windy, and it's kind of foggy type. I call that the dense clouds, but we'll see. But we might get snow tonight, I don't know, but it's not freezing though. It's not freezing. Jam said plenty of snow up north, over a foot. One thumb, yes. If we're gonna have to go through all of this, then yes, send some snow. If we have to experience the cold, let's make it fun. Atlanta had a fun snow day last year. I know I had pictures that I shared probably on my stories from last year. Atlanta had a fun snow day last year, and I think we had two. I think there were 2 days. It's that clips of them in Paris. It said you must find a clip with both of them dressed into the nines. Ooh, okay. It said you can see Amiri when he walks out at the end of the show. Okay, it's that the show is posted on YouTube. It said you can see Shilo sitting down watching the show. Yeah, we saw Shilo, but the guy with the Irish looking guy with the reddish hair, people were telling him a good show. So I don't know if he was the designer or I don't know who he was, but I didn't know what show that was. But thank you for that. It said that was Mike Amiri's show. Okay. It says, sorry guys, the nice weather. Okay, that's who is that? Ogu? Who is that? Ogu? Oh, I'm calling you OG. Thank you all the way from Vegas. So that was Amiri's show. Okay, that was a nice show. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what we got. Any more content? Yeah, we can go back to it. I think we can go back to it. Oh, let's see what else we get. I want to see what else we see. Okay.
What's up with your dad, bro?
Oh, you in?
Good job, man. You're doing a great thing, man. Keep it up.
I don't know who that is.
I ain't gonna lie. You really started a lot of this shit.
Hey, we outside, man. Come here.
Oh, wait. You don't know who this is?
Yes,
I got those.
You know what?
Can we get one credit for a free food?
Come on, bro. If y'all doing music, bro, y'all need to holler at me.
Hey, from now we gonna get everything on screen right now. We have
First of all, they're not serious. They're not gonna do the music.
Yes, we are. We both.
I don't know who this is.
Y'all not disciplined enough. Y'all not disciplined enough. Music is a different discipline than football.
I make all my
Different discipline.
a million %, but this is what we're gonna find. This is
Okay. All right. Okay, I respect that.
It's not.
Yes, sir.
That's why I don't really be asking people to get on my song because I just do it for play. They think we be playing though. I make my own. When he actually doing it
That's
real.
what I
Shilo does his music. I thought.
Bro, I want to hear the thing, bro.
Look, that's what I'm saying. We got real.
Okay, do y'all know who that is?
Oh, all right. Don't let it be hard drive records. I want it to come out.
See his stuff back here.
And see what I'm saying? The thing about it, though, bro, is when you're doing stuff for fun, that be your best shit. But you're not thinking, for real shit. The best shit to drop is the shit that come on. Because when you start thinking about it, then niggas gonna start judging it for real.
I like the logic.
So I'm looking forward to it. But anytime y'all ready to go to the studio,
Yeah,
we can get in that gym.
I don't think it's to that, James. I don't know who this is.
Yeah, come to Atlanta. I've been Atlanta.
He did say Atlanta. Is that Trinidad James?
I mean, this offseason now, so I'm wherever his house in Miami, so he come visit me a lot. Yeah, either his house, my house, or Dallas.
I'm a DM you, bro.
Yeah.
Because he's serious about the music. I'm a DM him. And then
No, he's serious.
Oh, he's serious about the music. I know he's serious.
Yeah, they play his song. No, they play his song during the game.
Because he got clout, he your brother, you know that.
That's all it
They don't play,
That's
but
part of it.
it's different. That's like any nigga can go throw football real far. I don't mean he can play football. We can go get nigga from the hood throw football real far.
Oh, no.
You
He's
know what I'm
saying,
saying?
like,
I'm talking about the
that. Hey, no, not you. It ain't. Yeah, it's one of them.
Yeah, exactly. That's all.
It ain't one of them delusional things.
Okay, good.
It ain't one of them.
Okay.
But now,
Okay.
I wouldn't even. Nah, it's so hard. I wouldn't even beat you down like that.
Okay.
All right, I'm waiting on y'all to tell me who this is.
Y'all
Cause
already know. Y'all know the pop saying, like, you look good, you look form good. He's saying that to me.
all right, so who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Let me know who that was. I don't know who that was. Let's see. It said when CP contract up, he will coach his sons at NFL. We'll see, because the NFL will perjure itself of black leadership. So we'll have to see. Maybe by then there'll be a step to the black people, but right now they purging themselves. It said this show is good tonight. It said the researchers get to sit back and relax. Nola girl keeps the bat in her hand. Thank you. It said, Edward, are you familiar with the Sotheby's realtor? Oh, okay. It said Michael Miri has dark brown hair. Yeah, I did, OG. That's why I said I didn't think that was him. I don't know who that was. But maybe it was the guy who put the show together. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure he was I guess a designer. That's what I was thinking. So I don't know. But thank you. Michael Miri does look Italian. He actually has dark hair. I don't know who that was. It said, so let me know. I want to see. Okay. Let's see if we got any more. Let's see. I know I had the one from Levi's. I know I had that one. Let's see if I could go to that one. Let's see if I could go to that one. I had the one where they were talking to the lady from Levi's. This is it right here. Let's pop over to that one. Let's see if we could pop over there and go to that.
The price?
I couldn't really
No.
okay.
Wait, so do I got to pick?
Shedeur was talking about custom jeans or something, and it kept saying Shilo was letting her know that, you know, Shedeur, he ain't worried about the price or something like that. I did hear a little bit of that. So we'll pop in and check on that one. Let me check on Ramon and see if he popped up in the green room. No. All right, Ramon, did you give up? Did you give up? All right. Well, we'll just try again later, I guess. So let's just see. All right, so this is when they were meeting with Levi's. I think this is what Mama Tia was talking about. This is supposed to be for custom fitting for jeans. All right, hold on one second.
Wait, so do I got to pick one?
As you want.
Oh.
But you just have to know that you know the price?
No.
Ah, okay. So
He doesn't care about any price or anything.
okay, so one jeans is €795.
That's it to him?
And then what?
I don't know.
No, so
He's
after
rich.
you pay 700.
795.
So if I want to keep getting my jeans this exact style, then what? It's 700 each time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy for him.
So it's basically you having your own catalog, basically.
Look
But honestly, bro, if you was smart, I'm gonna mess up her whole business.
Yes.
Just get a manufacturer, bro.
Oh no, Shilo. No, don't blow that lady business up like that. Let's see.
It's the same thing.
Look how she's looking. Oh my
I thought after you already give them your size and everything, then that's your capsule. Like, okay, this is exactly his custom size. Now instead of $100, you know, we may go 150.
No,
20.
anything cut and sew, bro.
But I thought after the first time they cut and sew, then
Yeah, they can. Not here though. She gonna tax you, my boy, but that's good. She do good work.
I thought after you in the system, you lit. I need to get your
What's
Instagram.
happening here? Did she speak?
Maybe you guys can work out a little something.
We can work out something maybe in the future.
No, with that same price, you could buy a flight to China and literally get everything made there. I promise you.
700? Back gonna hurt.
Okay, so Shiloh's trying to talk Shedeur off the ledge for the $795. But you know, Shilo started a clothing line. So he has manufacturers. So he's like, look, we could do this, you know, we could do this in a different country, etc. I'm like, Shilo, no, don't blow that lady business up like that. Let me know your thoughts about that. Let me know your thoughts.
It's fine though. You gonna get there and Stud gonna get there too.
Yeah, too.
Wait, so do I gotta pick one?
What it is. All right, so I know I saw some of this video, right? I saw some of the video where they were talking, and I'm like, Shilo, you blowing this lady business up. It says Shiloh's right. He's right, but I don't know if you would say it right there. Like, tell them that when you get into the car. That's like when they were in Aspen. I think when they were in Aspen and they ran into that sweater that said snow, and somebody was like, you can make that, and Coach Prime turned around and said, you know, you have really nice stuff here. Because you don't want to say that in front of the shopkeeper. You don't want to say that in front of the tailor. You don't want to, you know, make it look like we're not buying your shit. We can make our own. I'm just saying, right? So Shilo, I get it, but I would have said that later. I just would have said that later. And knowing Shedeur, he gonna get the pants regardless because he won't the pants. And yeah, he know he could probably get it made elsewhere, but right now he can get it made the way he want and they be custom. So he might not want to go down the manufacturer path because he'd have to have a manufacturer have to do business with them. And maybe when Shilo makes some, he could get his done there. I would have just waited. CP told them to start their own clothing line. They should. Yeah, Shilo don't have no filter. He has no filter. He has no filter. Shilo, like you saying that like he doesn't have it. No, he got it. Yeah. And that's facts. And then you got to remember too, like language barrier. I keep telling people when you talking to people and their language, their primary language is something else, and their culture is different. It's not like over here you could pick up on context clues or emotions. It's different. You don't know what they be thinking because it's not necessarily because he don't have it. It's almost like was he understanding her? Was she understanding him? You know, I call that a language barrier, right? I call that a language barrier. So Shilo was like, yeah, he don't look at the prices. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Shilo was telling Shedeur he can make his own jeans for that much. I mean, here's the thing, right? That's true. But I don't think Shedeur wants to get into the clothing business. He has the clothing line. And I don't think he wants to, at this moment, make jeans for everybody. I think he just wanted a pair of custom jeans for himself. And yes, while he can get a custom pair of jeans for himself, he have to go find a manufacturer or, I don't think he's trying to produce a line of jeans. I think he just wants a pair of jeans. And he don't care how much it costs, right? Because he rich. He rich. He been rich, right? And he got his own money. So, he over there living his life, let him get his $700 jeans. But I thought what he said is good, right? Shedeur said, yeah, we might pay about $150 to $250, but that's off the rack. And if he's willing to spend $250 off the rack, then $795 for your own. Now, mind you, if it's just regular Levi's, then I would do it. I wouldn't do it. But a Mary, what are they jeans? Like $1,000 or something like that? So maybe he's used to that. But for Levi's, I wouldn't do that for Levi's. But they just have different mindsets. Shiloh's going down the clothing line route. Oh, I can get them made cheaper. Yes, you can. But Shedeur's not into the jeans making business. So he just want a pair of jeans. But not for Levi's. Not for Levi's. And I don't even know if the lady fully understood. I don't even know if she knew if he was serious or not, right? I don't know. But I feel like there was a little bit of a language barrier there. It's that clearly she don't know who he is, right? At all. She don't have, she has no idea who he is. Shilo is a trip. Yes, he is. Okay, Ramon, thank you. $700 for a pair of Levi's. Not just a pair of jeans, a pair of Levi's. Because I think, is it the Chrome Hearts? They like, what's the other brand? 1,500? Let me see. I saw the plainest pair of $1,500 jeans. Let's see. Mary jeans. Let's see how much their jeans are for men. Let's see. Somebody's jeans was $1,500. Oh, remember the jeans Kendrick Lamar had on for the Super Bowl? Them plain looking bell bottom jeans. Those jeans were $1,500. Okay, so Amiri's jeans for men typically cost between $500 to $2,000. So see, Shedeur was in the ballpark, and that was custom. This is off the rack. It said like the MX1 skinny jeans retailing for roughly $1,000 to $1,500. And remember, they walked in the Amiri show. So Levi's is cheap at $795 for this crowd. Prices vary based on the level of distressing, embroidery, and specific designs such as a patch, cargo, embellished style. $500 to $2,000, with the average being $1,000 or $1,500. So Shedeur is actually at the discount shop getting a pair of Levi's for $795. You see? It is all relative. It's all relative. So they just walked in the Amiri show. So how can I walk in the Amiri show and flinch at $795? You can't. You can't. They asked you for a reason. So, just saying. I don't think I think Shedeur was actually at the discount spot. Because I don't know who would pay $795 for some Levi's. I mean, unless they got some black label that you don't know about, maybe. And I don't even know if she knew they were serious or not. And I thought Shedeur was serious, right? I thought he was serious. But not no Levi's, though. Not no Levi's. It said this show is good tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, yeah, $700 for jeans. And now that you know, the show that they walked in, Amiri, $500 to $2,000, with $1,000 to $1,500 being average. It's all relative. It's all relative. It said, if I had money, I couldn't pay that amount. It said, hell to the now. He wanted his Levi's custom made. Yes, Neil. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It said the fashion designer was Kid Super jeans and jackets. The jacket Shilo had on was $675. Is that the guy they were talking to? Kid Super? Let me know, Val. It says she was showing the different grades of denim samples on that desk along with blends and colors so he can make his own. Welcome back, Transforming. He's his father is Dion for sure. No, girl, if you go to Miami, Headache Gang CEO will make sure you're good. Oh, I bet. Shilo don't miss nothing. Shilo is like Coach Prime. I think they both tight when it comes to money. I don't think neither one of them. Because remember when Shilo went to like the Tom Ford store and the dude told him the jacket was like, was it $25,000 or something like that? And he, $2,500 or $25,000, and he was like, I can make that. I'm like, Shilo, you ain't supposed to tell them that, but he don't have no filter though. He don't have no filter. He just said he don't. Amber's right. Shilo don't care. Yeah, he don't care. But if you're gonna be in fashion, I don't know if you can go around telling people they stuff be too high. You could get it done and try to for cheaper. I'm not sure if that's a good look. Especially if you walking in the show. I don't know if you're gonna be able to get away with that. So I probably wouldn't do that. But I like them in this fashion scene, right? I like them in the fashion scene. Let's see if we see a little bit. What else I had queued up over here? Yeah, and I think Shiloh's point was like $795 for some Levi's. I mean, I agree with that. I mean, if you're gonna spend $795, go on over to Miri and put 700 more with it and wear some of them, but they not custom. I don't know what custom Levi's look like. I have no clue. I didn't even know they did custom jeans. I have no clue. Who was that say Shilo acting like CP? Yeah, he is definitely his father's child. He is definitely his father's child. Shedeur don't care. If he likes something, he will get it. And I think that was the point. I agree with you. I think that's the point. He like, I'm not trying to go and produce this. I want this for me. And he got the money. I mean, hell, because I mean, if you sell 250 million in jerseys, I mean, even if you get 1%, that's good, right? At 3%, because I think it might be somewhere around 3 or 4%, something like that. It's an undisclosed amount, so I don't know. Shilo is like the eternal thoughts out loud, right? You know how people wear what they say, wear your heart on your sleeve, or wear your emotions on your sleeve. Shilo wears his thoughts on his sleeve, like he gonna let it, he gonna say it. But that's also why he's really good at content, because it's funny. Like if you watch that video at the end when he was in Miami with Devon, they were talking about this man had some snakes, and Shilo was jumping around and yelling in the street. And he kept asking this guy, why do you have these things? And the dude to me, I'm trying to make money. And, I'm trying to make money in word. He's like, I breathed up. So if y'all have not watched that video, now the part I did like about the video when they were in Miami was when they ran into the high school player and Shilo lined up across from him. He was actually good. And it was like, Coach Prime, you should call this little dude. I was like, he was actually really good. He's a defender, I think. So I thought that was good. That whole video was good. If y'all haven't watched Shilo with Devon doing the restaurants review, that was really good. Shilo said he can make the same items at good quality for $40. You really paying for the name. Facts. I mean, but that's the fashion game. That's the fashion game. You can't be in fashion telling them that because, I mean, that's the game, right? Everybody knows that the stuff is the same. You just paying for the Amiri brand. You can't walk in the Amiri show and then be like, I can make this in China for $40. You can't do that. That ain't gonna work. You can't do that. So that's the game. We know you can get it for cheaper, right? We know we can get Levi's off the rack, probably at Macy's, I would imagine, but I don't wear Levi's. I don't really know anybody that wears Levi's, so I'm not sure. Maybe they're popular in France, right? But I think Shedeur is just the kind of guy. It don't matter. Like it. I think Shedeur like the fact that he could have got him some custom jeans while he was in France. That's what I think. But I would get me some Amiris. I'm just saying. It said they were fitted for the Amiri fashion design with costume. Oh, okay. It said Bucky said the same thing about making his own clothes. Yep, he did. Because Bucky was like, I can make that for Snow. I'm like, yeah, you can. Because I've been saying somebody need to put some clothes on Snow because he always look nice. He handsome. He's photogenic. And I think he'll little model. Why wait Why do all of this content waiting for somebody to pick Snow up? Just make a line, just a few pieces for Snow. And you can put that on Bucky's brand, you can put it on Shiloh's brand, you can put it on Shedeur's brand, you can put it on all three. Because they have three different styles. I think it makes sense. And DeAndrea should actually have a brand for Snow, I think. I love the dynamic with Devon and Shilo. Me too. I think Devon and Shilo actually should do more videos together and go to Coach Prime house and play football and stream it. Along with about 20 other people. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you were here earlier, you know what I'm saying. Stream it. It said, I agree. Shedeur gets what he wants. Right. And that was the point. And I think that's why they took his bags too. Right? Because he really liked them. I told you them bags might be in the trash. Because, you know, people are evil. Right? Take them. And the only people I know who got money like that to pay people to come up from Atlanta to take something for 12 minutes that they're going to trash and get something for yourself. Is people who have a lot of disposable cash. Everybody don't have that kind of cash. Everybody don't have that kind of cash. And somebody locally had to take the photo of the house. So somebody knew somebody was on the ground in Cleveland. It said, yes, Calm Delane is the designer from Brooklyn, New York. Oh, that's the designer whose show that was? Calm Delane. Okay. It said that kid will be a buff one day. You talking about the kid that was in Miami? Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I think he's still in high school. So yeah, I could see them making him an offer. I definitely can see that. Let's see what else they have on this video. So, oh, did y'all figure out who it was they were talking to? Was that Trinidad James? Did y'all know who that was they were talking to? Did anybody know who that was? They were having the musician they were having a conversation with. Mama Tia said this show is good for a Sunday evening cooped in, fireplace burning. Shilo was hilarious at the thrift store. Yeah, that was a good one too. It said they say Shilo is bad. I disagree. He just tells it like it is and reacts accordingly. Yeah, that's just personality. I mean, you can tell what kind of person he is if you watch it long enough. He's a good guy, right? But he just speaks whatever thoughts come to his head about something. He doesn't filter it. He just says what he thinks. And that adds to the comedy if you think about it. That's why I think he's so good at the content. It said that would be great for them to create Snow's online. I think they should. I definitely think they should. Don't forget Bucky is a seamstress. Now, I didn't know that. So when Bucky started his line, did he make the things himself when he first started? I thought I saw a video about that. But I knew he was living in Dallas when he started his line, but I didn't know that. And he actually could physically make that. And I think they should get Snow aligned if we're just being honest. Did y'all know who that was? They were talking to the musician. Did anybody know? So yeah, they definitely should get Snow. Because I mean, he's always well dressed, he's handsome, everybody loves the kid already. He's already famous. He really is. So he got his own page. How many followers does he have? Snow, I call him Snow Sanders, but his name is Snow. Is it Snow Sanders Broadnecks or something like that? Yes, it came right up. Snow Sanders Broadnecks. And I remember Coach Prime saying that his last name should be Sanders unless she gets married. And they were supposed to get married, but they didn't. So that, and I see why Coach Prime said that. Think about their last name, right? You know. So yeah, he has, let me see how many followers Snow has. Snow has, he has 23,000 followers. Those people, mom is DeAndrea Sanders, dad is Jacquees. It said, yeah, no, he got 23,000 followers with only 79 posts. Yeah, he gonna need his own line because you could have sold 1,000 sweaters. So yeah, they need, I don't care if they just make a hoodie that say Snow. Or if they just wanna, like denim tears, they just put some face on it or something. It look like that. People get it, you know, imagery. I love imagery like that. So yeah, they should definitely do it. They should definitely do it. Definitely. And that should be happening by the summer. Snow was an infant for a day, and now he's 25 years old. That's hilarious. Bucky was sewing and making his own brand before JSU in Colorado. Yep. Okay. So when he was living on his own in Dallas, that was when he was saying he didn't like. I don't know if that was the time he didn't like to use his last name. I think it was before that. But that was the moment you listen to his song, he said something about trying to find himself. His dad was like, he got to find himself, or I gave you the name. So when he left football and he searched for himself, I think he moved into the whole garments, like you said, the seamstress with his brand. And I like his brand. I actually have one of his hoodies. I like his brand. Good quality too. Snow's father will be mad. Why is that? It said, yep, they get Snow in commercials. Yeah, that's why I said he should be, they should definitely be featuring him. And Snow and Shilo is good content. Those two are good together. I haven't really seen it with anybody else, but Snow and Shilo are really good content together. So yes, he said he made his own clothing. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's just like they with the music. They all into music, all into sports. And now the guys have clothing lines. Shedeur got his own brand, Legendary. Shilo said he's working on a brand. Shilo is very fashion forward. I noticed that he's very fashion forward. And then Bucky. So Bucky has Well Off. So they all got their own clothing line. So now if DeAndrea does one with Snow, that's another one, right? Because if she didn't want one for herself, she definitely could do one with Snow, right? So and yeah, she probably got to be careful how she moves. So let Bucky do it. Let Bucky do it. Put it under one of the brothers' names. Do it like that. Shilo is a man of many talents. Yep, Coach Prime said it. Coach Prime said Shilo, this was when he was like in the 7th or 8th grade. He said he didn't want to play football. He said he wants to make music. And I remember Coach Prime saying Shilo can do anything that he puts his mind to. And he's talented. I think he's borderline genius myself. He has impeccable fashion sense. I'm pretty sure he's an intellect because he already has his master's. He just turned 25. He damn good at football, in my opinion. I think being the hardest hitting safety in college football, if his last name wasn't Sanders, he'd be in the NFL. I thought he did well when he was in camp, especially with that quarterback blitz. And he was just coming into his own. Things were just getting good. So if he wasn't a Sanders, he would be in the NFL. But I think this is a much better path for him. And I do like the idea of the spring game at the Sanders Prime Classic, at the ranch. I think they need to do that and stream it. They just please stream it. I don't want to hear about it. I want to see it. And if you think that Thanksgiving video did a meal, it's going to get more people than that. So they have to do it. I call it the Primetime Classic at the ranch. Do they call it ranch anything? Prime Ranch? So yeah, the Primetime Classic at the ranch. And Bucky should play because he played. Shilo, Shedeur should bring somebody. Shilo should bring and Junior played, and Junior's still around. Florida play. So Florida, and they got a team. Bucky gets somebody he played with, and Shilo get Devon and maybe one other guy that I don't know if he was close to anybody else. I just always saw him with Devon. But it's probably one more person. So, if everybody get 3 or 4 people together, they got that. I like it. I hope it happens in this spring. I think it's a game changer for them to do that because they have the football field. They know the players and they have the media company. So, and everybody there can stream it and it's just going to go crazy. If they change Snow last name to Sanders, I think his middle name is Sanders. Well, I don't know what his middle name is. I don't think they're going to drop the name though. I think Coach Prime was right. It should have never been added. It should have been, but then maybe if it wasn't added, could she still get child support if the name wasn't added? I don't even know. Maybe that was a factor. I don't know. But I think she was gonna go and get the baby the name because they got engaged, but then that fell apart. So the baby ended up with the name. And I don't, now it seems like it's kind of going weird. So I wish them well. Long as Snow is happy, they're adults, they can work through it. I seen a picture of Snow in his robe looking down at the beach. It said, I think he's trying to blow bubbles. Oh, he's so cute. I think she did just put out a new video, some pictures that DeAndrea and Snow was somewhere. Snow was an infant for a day and now he's 25. Why did you say he's 25? Yeah, them custody things are contentious. They adults, they can work it out. They can work it out. The ranch is Country Prime. Okay, that's what it's called. Snow loves his uncles. Yes, he interacts well with them. Yeah. And Shilo got more time, so that's why I say Shilo. But it is summer, so maybe we'll get some content with all of them. And it's funny, with all of the time that they all have now, I would think maybe when they come back from Paris, we'll get to see. Well, Shilo probably going back to Miami, so she would have to come back to Miami because I like the video that they did in Miami with Shilo pushing the cart, pushing the stroller, and DeAndre don't play. She said, "No, I don't let anybody just watch Snow because he can't talk." I'm like, valid. You need kids to tell you what's going on. She said it was because he can't tell you when he's hungry or something. I'm like, and people being weird too. So she was right about that. When he can talk, I'm more comfortable. I totally agree with that. Kids can't talk. You can't just let them go off with anybody. You need kids to be able to tell, and most of them don't lie. So you need kids to be able to tell you what's going on in the environment when you're not around. He's so smart and he's a quick learner. Okay, yeah. I noticed that when they did the Chuck E. Cheese video, I thought it was really good. How quickly he learned. Like when he was getting out the Scooby-Doo car and he fell out the first time, but he wasn't deterred. He went back, but he waited till somebody could help him the second time. That's pretty good. He got common sense. That's pretty damn good. And he not even two. It said, Google the video of Shilo headed to the airport. Allegedly, a homeless guy asked for coins in French. Shilo called Shedeur. What? It said, yes, you can still get child support without the father's last name. All they need is a DNA. Okay. So that wasn't it. Maybe it was maybe she really believed they was gonna be together. So, tough situation. As long as the baby happy, they can work it out. As long as the baby happy, I don't care. They adults, they got themselves into it. They got to work on it for 18, 20, 25 years. Because one thing about it, when they turn 18, somebody might not have to pay, but you're still a family. You still have to, for the rest of your lives, you have to interact, right? Luckily, when they get to be about 14, 15, when they learn how to drive, I think things get a little easy when they learn how to drive. So, but I like the way DeAndre handled it when her dad was on the video and he said, "Oh, that's right, I got the video of Coach Prime. Let me get that." When her dad was saying when they were in, was it Vail, Aspen, wherever they were, because Gunnar was like at Aspen and I think they were in Vail, and I was like, oh, maybe they're over there at the same time. And Coach Prime was looking at the sweater that had snow on it, and he was calculating his head. He said, "Attorney fees for DeAndre Snow," and she said, "That's okay, big dog. I'm just happy, that you did that." So, that's nice, that you have a dad that is able, right? You ain't working 3 jobs just to pay a lawyer, because sometimes that's a tactic, right? For people to pull you into court over and over and over. That's a tactic in itself. That's fatigue to wear you down. So hopefully everything works out. And she hadn't been talking about it, so that means she can handle her emotions when it comes to the situation. And that's good. That shows a sign of maturity too. So, because I know it's got to be tough. Because it didn't go the way she thought it was gonna go. She probably got some feelings about that. But she don't talk about it. And I'm sure her dad was like, "Look, just keep your stuff private and just walk away," or something like that. So hopefully that situation ain't gonna change though. So like I said, long as the baby happy. All right, I'm looking for my video I had of Coach Prime about Karruche. I wanted to look at that interview. I didn't watch it, so I'll be watching it with y'all for the first time. Shout out to all y'all following me on X. I appreciate it. I got a lot of good comments. People liking my comments. We'll have to go over those at some point. All right, so where's the one? Here it is with Coach Prime. All right, let me undo that. Yeah, Lane Kiffin still get dragged. Somebody is returning to school for their 8th year of college football. Woo! 8 years. Mohamed Toure will play in 8th year of college football next season. He was in the same class as Garrett Wilson and George Pickens, guys who just completed their 4th year in the NFL. Now, how did he get 8 years? And Trinidad Shamblers can't get 6. What's happening here? That's interesting. That's interesting. That was from College Football Alert. Shout out to them. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of for 8 years. I see if you were getting a law degree or something, but football, you got to be the oldest person on the team, right? Miami might be following that Indiana path with all of these old people on the team, which is cheating. I think it's cheating. I think it's cheating. Oh, that's that video. I'm looking at the video of Shedeur eating the cake. Here it is right here. All right, this is the interview with Coach Prime talking about Karruche. I'm just now watching this with the first time with y'all. Let's see. So I'll be listening to it because I haven't watched it. All right, let's go.
My life and my days.
Okay. Here we go. It's not that long. It's just a clip.
Y'all look very cute together. I'm super happy for you guys.
You know what?
It's really
good
great.
Woman, good person, has added so much to my life and my days and my moments. And I'm smiling. It ain't
I see it. Y'all look.
So, okay, I have questions. Okay, and that's nice, right? I didn't expect them to say nothing else. First and foremost, is Coach Prime's show? We got time today. Is that what that was? Is that back on? Remember, it came on in November toward the end of the season, like the first or the second time that it came on. So this will be season 3. So are they just streaming it, or is it back on? Let me know. I don't know, because I was looking for it on Tubi. And apparently Roxy Diaz, people thought was sweet on Coach Prime, is dating Anthony Anderson, and they've been friends for a couple of years, and they end up dating, and he got a divorce. So I don't know if she had nothing to do with that, but apparently they've been dating. So people thought she was sweet on Coach Prime. She got her own man. So Roxy said she thought they looked good together. I think they look good together. I think the video I want to see is when Bucky posted, and I like how Bucky, he's like the views going up, that's the one I wanted to look at, because I'm pretty sure that was like, did I see 196,000 views? So I didn't expect Coach Prime to say anything different about Karruche, because I don't think he would have talked about her on camera if he, if he didn't have those words to say. So, I wish him well. I don't, so yeah, I like the relationship. But there's some people that still have a problem with it, because I guess, the age difference, but people are like, that's just not a bad age difference, right? And I don't even know what the difference is. Somebody said the age difference is old enough to drink, so it must be 21 years. That's crazy. That's actually funny. But I don't really care about that, because they both grown. I told y'all, she got gray hair somewhere. She got one. And when you got one, you're gonna get some more. So she almost 40. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. Let's see if I can find the one from Bucky. So I kind of knew he would, say something good about her. I didn't have a chance to see it, but, like he said, she asked him my days, because, he just went through like a lot, and she was there. She was there. Now, everybody has pointed out they don't think all of the kids agree, like the situation. What you gonna do? You just been battling cancer, and, what you gonna do? You're not gonna date because one of your kids don't like it, So that's a tough spot. And then I heard Miss Connie, she goes to like an adult daycare, so he, dealing with that too. And I don't think you should be alone going through all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying you need to be a burden to anybody else. I'm just saying it's good to have somebody. I'm just saying it's good to have somebody. That's all I'm saying. So I just say let the man be happy. So let me see if I can find it. Because, I'm not judging that man's relationship. I said when he was on his show, when he talked about having another kid, I said, I think he found somebody. And she don't have any kids. So Bucky don't seem like he have a problem with it. Shilo embraced her, right? We don't see Bossy very much. DeAndre didn't see him have a problem with it. And we don't see Shedeur at the house that much. So, you know, it is what it is. It'll be what it is. I mean, y'all ever went through anything like that? You ever been the kid and your mom or your dad had a relationship that you didn't care for? Any thoughts? Or are you the one in the relationship and somebody's kids don't like it? Let me know. This is real conversation. Let's just be honest, right? It's just real conversation. Are you the one in the relationship, or are you the one that you know, don't like the relationship? And I know somebody, and I'm not saying no names. I ain't trying to put nobody on Front Street. I knew a couple. These people, I swear, had to be like in their 70s. I feel like these people were like grandparents, right? Imagine your grandparent being in a relationship with a man, you know, dating, and y'all having fun together in your 70s, you know, maybe going up to the VFW hall or something like that, and his kids don't like the relationship at 70. For real. I didn't know a situation like that. And they broke up. So it shows you that kids can wreck a relationship, you know. And, you know, people want their kids to be happy and don't want to cause no stress, but the kids didn't like the relationship. Let me know your thoughts. Okay, let me see if I found this clip yet. Let's see if I find it. I don't see it. Maybe he took it down. I don't know. It was views going up or something like that. Oh, is it on here? I don't know if it's on here. I don't see it, but it was on here. But I thought it had a lot of views. The one with Karruche, I thought it had like a whole lot of views. Oh, this is it right here. 200, and this is it right here. Hold on. So he wasn't lying. When he said views going up, he was not kidding. Let me share this. That video is at 200. It's a clip. Just a short clip. 200,000. What? So he wasn't kidding. All right. Let's see if y'all can see it. Make sure I can see it.
Lucky Jack. Views going up. Views going up. Views going up. Yeah.
I'm not properly dressed yet.
But my stepmom bought me this.
Yeah.
For the ski trip.
Come take a trip with me to Vail.
I think it is.
Hey guys, so we just got to Vail and we had breakfast.
Yeah.
Let's go for a walk.
Views going up. Views going up. Views going up. Yeah.
I'm not properly dressed yet.
But my stepmom bought me this.
Yeah.
For the ski trip.
Come take a trip with me to Vail.
I think it is.
Hey guys, so we just got to Vail and we had breakfast. Let's go for a walk.
I like Karruche. I wanted to see the movie she was in on Lifetime. I don't have Lifetime. Did anybody see the movie she was in? She was in a movie recently. I think Karruche, if I'm not right, has about 14 million followers herself. So the fact that that video had 200,000 views. And then I saw a clip of her cooking lasagna because she could cook. Karruche has 13.4 million followers on only 242 posts and only following 1,474 people. 13.4 million. She got her own brand, Ruchi. Yep. She loves to cook. She was over here cooking. Let's see what this is she's cooking. Karruche, let's see. Let's look at her cooking because you never know. She might end up with a cooking spot. You know what? Bucky will do good to catch her burning in the kitchen. I'm just saying people love cooking content. People love cooking content. I mean, why not, right? You know. I mean, she already got it being done anyway, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So I'm gonna share that so we can see her cooking. I always watch her cooking. She can cook. Miss Pilar can cook too. All right, this is Karruche cooking. All right, so let's see. What is this she's cooking? Uh-oh. All right. Oh, whew. Okay. She's cooking kanji. All right. Kanji is a Asian dish. We talked about this last week. All right, let's just take a look at this. It says kanji rice porridge is trending, so I had to make it myself. My mom used to make this growing up. Karruche is also Asian, huh? Okay. It said could literally eat this for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It is so good. It said, by the way, that chili oil garlic crisp is hot. It's the best one I've had all of the brands so far. Okay, chili oil garlic crisp is a brand. Okay. Harry Champion said, I love making free, comfortable in my own skin with freedom running through my entire body, Karruche. What? She loved making what? Free? Is that a dish, or she just saying she don't have to pay for it? All right, let's take a look at this dish. Let me make sure y'all can see it. All right, you can see it. So I didn't know kanji was trending. Okay, that's good to know, right? So boiling it, that's the bone broth. Okay. I like cooking with broth too, but it's normally chicken broth. Anybody know if bone broth is better than chicken broth? That's rice. Yeah, she can cook. What is that? Chicken what? Yeah, she likes to cook. You can see the attention to detail. So crunchy garlic. Okay. That looks good. Okay. All right. So this is kanji. That's what she's cooking. The song she used was Kiss the Life by Shedeur, but I couldn't hear it. So that's kind of good. People to my okay content. Yeah, she keep this up. That's gonna be crazy, right? And she had 14,000. This year, 14,000 views or likes on this one. I think she had 14,000 likes. LIKES. So that's off of 14 million followers. So shout out to Karruche. Yeah, see, she came with her own, views, followers, clout, career, so people was like, she just using that, man. I'm like, for what? Honestly, right? I will say I think she's having fun, but maybe, she been through some bad relationships. Maybe she need to have fun too, right? Because I don't know her to ever be married to anybody. I don't think she has any kids. She still has her acting career. She obviously can cook. She's pretty. She seems sweet. She seems nice. She seemed to be into Coach Prime. That's most important. So, and I guess I forgot that she's part Asian too. I really forgot about that because her name is Karruche Trans. So, and I had no idea kanji was trending, but that's good, right? That's good. All right, so let me see what y'all saying about all of this, because did y'all know Karruche can cook? Yep. It said, I think Snow will be a running back one day. Let's see. Hey, Turner, how you doing? It said, I know you saw Colorado new office coordinator. He seems like business. Offensive coordinator, yeah. We have Brennan Marion, right? I like the other guy too. The one with the hat, the cowboy hat. The one that said something about, what's his slogan? I have a clip. We'll look at it in a minute. It said the guys were talking a lot at the fashion show. That was Trinidad James. See, I was right. I was guessing it. I was right. I'm like, is that Trinidad James? That was good. That's good. That means I'm still understanding what the hell is going on in the music scene. So thank you. Thank you for confirming. Okay. It looks like Ramat maybe have connected. Let's see. Let me hop over to the green room to see right fast. Why does it say device is not found? It said ask the user to rejoin the call and grant device permission. Okay, so when you need to grant your device permissions. Have you seen Ramon? Have you had a chance to see something that says grant device permissions? Because you do have to grant permission to your audio and video. Even though it's audio only, it's still going to ask you. So apparently you're not granting device permission. That's why it's not letting you in fully. I see you, but it says the device is not connected. So try it again and make sure you click grant permission to audio and video. And we're going to make sure you're audio only. That'll be done in the green room. All right. Okay, so I'm hopping in the comments to see what y'all are saying. Woo-hoo. All right. CP said, what he's learned in life, you have to know when to walk away. True. He sure did. And remember, he said that after last season, after Travis, that situation, he said it. He did. He said it. And that's a whole nother thing. Did y'all hear about some lady found Travis wilding at the Walmart or something like that? We probably gonna have to get into that tomorrow. That was crazy. That was crazy. She mad because the wife came and picked it up, which is bold because I wouldn't have went. Somebody else would have got it. The wife went to get the wallet, and the girl who found the wallet, I don't know how she found them, but maybe she DM'd them. And the wife went to pick it up, but the girl who found it seems to be upset because Travis didn't say thank you, but the wife did. One, I wouldn't have went get it as a wife. My bodyguard would have picked it up. That's number one. Two, if the wife was bold enough to go get it and say thank you, that's sufficient. Travis don't have to call you personally. Like, really? What is that about? Like, we extorting people because we're supposed to just be kind and grateful. We're not supposed to have a spirit of expectancy. What are you expecting to happen? Why does he have to say thank you? He don't have to say thank you. It said, my eyes with these typos. Oh, don't worry about it. We're not worried about that. Thank you for that, Mama Tia. It said transform. And sometimes what feels like rejection can turn out to be protection. Right? That's what I said about Shedeur this season because Cam Ward got sacked 55 times. Yeah. Yep. So, because they was trying it. They was trying it. It said Karruche was friends with Tracy. I mean, that's okay. Maybe they talk about it. When y'all say friends, what you mean? See, because everybody not your friend. Now, I know Karruche was in a show and Tracy was a director. Were they friends or did they work on a project together? Define friend, and maybe they talked about it. Maybe it wasn't that big of a deal because when Miss Tracy and Karruche broke up, Miss Tracy and Coach Prime broke up, I don't think Karruche was in the picture, right? So let me know what y'all think. I don't know. Bucky was calling her stepmom. I mean, yeah, that's what she called herself. Remember when Shilo gave her, she gave Shilo the gift or whatever, and she said something about your stepmom. That's what she refers to herself as. Big Dog Chico has a short video clip with CP talking about it. Oh, okay, thank you. Coach Prime getting his squirrel game up. That's his type. That's just his type. I hope both of them had Asian parents or whatever, Asian background. I didn't realize that. Coach was on Uncle Neely. He said, I'm at peace. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. My wife is older than me, right? I mean, I don't think everybody the same age, right? Look at Jay-Z and Beyonce. What is it, 12-year difference or something like that? Are Rihanna and A$AP Rocky the same age? They might be the same age. They might be the same age. She has calm energy. She does. She seems settled with herself. Like, he doesn't give me the impression he's looking for anything, right? Like when she came into the hallway and Bucky was like, views going up. And she said, I'm not dressed right. Because she not, in other words, she didn't come out that way in 6 inch heels trying to get clout, right? Like we've seen people in these relationships try to be the celebrity. She's not, she just coming out there as herself. And you're confident when you're with yourself. And why wouldn't she be confident? She has 13 million viewers. She got her own clout. And I think the cookie just as that. Now, I will say this, right? I think her profile will elevate, right? Coach Prime, we know that happens. Jordan Seaton, right? Travis Hunter, right? The Sanders have a way of elevating your profile. I think I remember DeAndrea saying something like that when she was with is it Jacquees? She said something like that, and they know that. They know that the Sanders name can elevate your profile. So you got to be careful with giving it out, right? And I'm pretty sure that's what Coach Prime taught them, because especially the guys, you know, and the girls too. You don't just see people latching on to the guys. They just don't seemingly allow it, right? Yes, we got time today. Has started back. Oh, okay. All right. So I'm gonna have to go look for it. I'm assuming it's on Tubi. If not, I'll find it somewhere else. They should just stream it themselves, if we just being honest. What the hell they gotta be on Tubi for? Just be on YouTube. Miss Kate has been through a lot, and she indicated she wanted a mature person, right? And I can understand it. It said my husband was older than me. What about Belichick? Right. Nobody says anything about Belichick other than the girl be all over the place into too much. See, Karruche, she not like that. She not into that. Even Shedeur said he liked older women. He said he liked older women when he was younger because they're not messy. And that must be true, because did he date somebody that was like 28 and he's just now 23? So he was 22 at the time. Yeah. It said my dad had a lady 20 years and never brought a Christmas gift in 20 years in his relationship. My dad had a lady 20 years and so he never brought her a Christmas gift. She's been going to the adult daycare quite for some time now. She enjoys it. Tracy is on it, his sister. Oh, okay. I forgot. I thought her name was Tiffany. It's Tracy. Okay. It said at 70, the kids' opinions shouldn't have made or break your happiness if you were in the right mind. And they was in the right mind, and it happened. It sure did. I was like, what? 70. Yeah. And they weren't trying to get married. They was just dating. I'm like, you know, when you get to a certain age, the people start plotting on you. It's for your demise, especially if you have a little change. Yeah. I hope you get married. Yeah. Nah, I don't know. I mean, at one time I thought, yeah, but as things are going along, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I thought at first it could make sense, but I don't think so now. Just the way I kind of see things happening, I don't think so. I think that he having fun and she having fun. That's just how I see it right now. It said, my dad married again and she has kids, and it was a strain on our relationship. Your dad married again and she had kids? Oh, really, Sharon? It was a strain on your relationship with your dad? Why? I'm curious. I'm nosy. If you want to tell us, tell us. If not, that's interesting. Thank you for sharing. Bucky is silly. Absolutely. It said, Karruche Sanders sounds good. You know, kind of how I knew it wasn't going to snow and we was going to be without power for 3 to 4 weeks. It's kind of like that. No. This is she having fun, and you know, he is too, and I think it's gonna be right there. I you know, as time goes on and you just kind of see things. You just kind of, you know, not marriage. Fun, marriage, yes. Marriage, no. Trips, vacations, content, cool. Marriage, yep, he definitely has a type. Oh yeah, he has a type. Bone broth is healthier. So bone broth is better than chicken broth? Because chicken soup, like the cure-all? Okay, all right, okay. What exactly is bone broth? I mean, I know what it say it is, but what is it exactly? Like, what kind of bone is it? Or what the hell is it? Is it elephant teeth, tusks that are illegal, or is it ground up chicken bones? What is it? Let me know what it is. I never looked it up. I normally use chicken broth because I thought it was healthier, but maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So let me know. I'm curious. Thank you. It said it's very good for you. Okay, Volts, thank you. It said Tracy somewhere punching the air. I mean, honestly, and again, on that topic, the fact that she was married to Eddie Murphy for a weekend and why they broke up. See, you can't. I'm gonna tell you what somebody said a long time. This older lady, I'm pretty sure she passed on. Miss Odell, may she rest in peace. That's if she deceased. Start the way you want to finish. You can't start out dating a guy who always have guys at his house and think if y'all get married, he gonna kick them guys out. Because Eddie Murphy did not. And one of the guys was Johnny Gill. Some people think when we get married, things will change. They'll get worse. I mean, you're going to have fun, but the things that you don't like before you get married will be the things that you absolutely hate afterwards, or the person not changing. And that, see, you can't think a person is going to change for you. That means you think really highly of yourself and you're not thinking about the person you're marrying. No disrespect at all. You're thinking, I'm such a prize. They're going to change for me. No, they're not. And if they have a lot of guys at their house, I mean, you know, you might just kind of want to ask, why? and what is the reason you're interested in me? Arm candy, this too shall pass, it's given that, right? It's given that. So I'm not gonna fault him for that, because I have a feeling. Now, I wasn't there. I have a feeling that he said at some point he didn't want to get married. And I think over time, and you saw how long it taken. I mean, that was the clue right there, right? Like, if a man want to marry you, he just gonna marry you, right? He's not gonna drag it out for 12 years. And if you force him to marry you after 12 years, you will end up divorced eventually. And you lose them the way you get them. However that went, whatever it was, I wasn't there. And that could have been what happened, right? Coach Prime has always said he's married to the game. He's married to the football. He's always said that. I think he said that at Colorado. I'm pretty sure that's how I heard it, because I didn't follow him before that, right? Maybe at Jackson State. So if you're with a guy and a guy publicly says out loud, my spouse is my job, what are you waiting for? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. If you meet a guy, or fellas, or lady, and they say, I'm married to my job, and they busy and they have kids, what are you waiting for? You're going to come second to the job already. Then you're going to come second to the kids. And you can't, once again, think you're such a prize that he'll put me in front of the kids, or I can make him put the job in front of me. Like Erykah Badu got a song, I can make you put your phone down. That's that mentality. That's that mentality, right? Mm-hmm. But what I see from Karruche, she just having fun. She like Coach Prime. But I think it's more than obvious that Coach Prime can't do everything Karruche probably want to do. I think that's obvious. That's why I say no. Having fun, a good time, companionship, until it runs its course. It's mutually beneficial. It's mutually beneficial. It is beneficial for her, even though she got 13 million followers, it still raises her profile. Let's be honest. The Sanders name does that, right? Now the whole stepmom thing, I would kind of ease up off that a little bit. it's beneficial for him, right? She's pretty. She seems to be into him. He has a companion. He's going through a tough time himself. He got a job trying to push him out. Mom going into adult, care. Both sons being, one son being abused all season and the other one kicked out. So companionship is good. You go on vacation, you got somebody with you, not having to deal with stragglers. Maybe somebody you could confide in. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know if I would. Not yet. I would ease up on the stepmom thing. I would ease up on that. I would let them call me that. I wouldn't put it out there. I would let them say that, and I wouldn't say it no more. Nope. She was saying like she likes Karruche isn't wearing makeup, and she likes being comfortable and natural in her own skin. Yeah, I think so too. I think I like Karruche. It said I have to season my bone broth. I can't sip it without. I just want to know what it is exactly. Okay, thank you for that, Amber. It said Tracy and I punched in the air. She over there in that big house. She got enjoying her life. Yeah. She done moved on. And that's the lesson in it too, right? Yeah, she's doing well. That's the lesson in it too, right? When somebody tell you they married to their job, woman or man, it don't matter. You dating a lawyer. They work a lot. Surgeons, they work a lot. If you meet somebody and they say I'm married to my job, that job is coming before you. And you meet somebody that say they're married to their job and they have children. All of that's coming before you. And I think somebody mentioned her mom said something similar to, it's a little one-sided, right? You can't go along with that. And that's the lesson. You have to put what you want first. You can't be the giver and the doer. You have to be, willing to get what it is you want too, right? Not just be there waiting until they get ready for you. And that's what I think it was. That's just what I think. Even when they did that whole little episode when they was building a cute little cottage, I wonder what happened to that because it was cute. It was by a lake and they were building a big house together, or he was his house, and I don't know what house it was. And they was picking out stuff. I didn't see where he was like wanting her to be that. You just see different things. Some people see it and some people don't. That's just what it is. And no disrespect, I like her. I followed her actually, right? It said they thought they buried us, but they forgot we were seeds. Yes, that's it. Coach Niblett. He gonna be a head coach somewhere next year. Look for it. It said the lady who found the wallet was doing the most. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It said she wanted to flirt with Travis. How you gonna want to flirt with Travis and his wife pick it up? She was like his girlfriend picked it up. I'm like, his what? That's his wife, lady. And it was right for her to go get it, right? But I would have went go get it. I mean, it was good for her to go get it in any regular other circumstance. But honestly, I would have sent somebody because I just would have been like, "What's going on here?" Right? So I know me. But yeah, she was trying to. I was like, "Why does Travis have to tell her anything? What you want is autograph." Then he could fill it out, and the wife could bring it over there or something. But lady, and knowing the wife, she like, I'm gonna go see who this is. Knowing the wife, yeah, knowing her, yeah. She needed to look herself and see what time it was. It said Trap was her plot. Who is Trap? Oh, Travis? You so funny. It said she was probably a stalker. Yep, that's what I said. I would have went. It said my son acted horrible towards my fiance. It's best to follow your own heart. Now my son's happy. It said my ex has his own practice in Massachusetts. I'm sitting here. Oh my God. So Mama Tia said her son didn't want her with nobody, basically. And he happy now. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Thank you for sharing. That's really good. That's good info. Oh Lord. Y'all don't let y'all kids run off y'all love now because they ain't gonna stay with y'all. That's what Mama Tia said. What the hell was that? What was that? Is it snow? That was. It said they worked together. Not sure they were lunching together. Yeah, I think they worked together too. It says Tracy was quick to revise the breakup narrative to the fact that she broke up with Prime. So it doesn't matter who he is with now. Nothing to see here. Okay, I like that. It said Bucky is showing his girlfriend more. Yes. I think they're going to end up getting married. It said, hey, Nola girl. Who is that? Yeah, we not watching the Super Bowl. We out on the Super Bowl. Matter of fact, I'm not even acknowledging who in it. Intentionally reallocating my time and my energy, and I don't give a damn. I'm like, they want to push black people out, then y'all can have it. All of it. I ain't watching none of it. It said I can't find the new ones. I have to look again. Oh, for Coach Prime new show. Okay. It said 12 years as a girlfriend is not it. Nope. And if he marry you, stay tuned. I agree. I don't know how friendly they are. It says something I heard on the internet. I don't know it to be true. Yeah, I think they work together. I think that was Lauren London. I feel like there was a show or a movie that, Karruche was the actress. That's what I think. And Tracy was the producer, if that happened. It said this is going to be the lowest rated Super Bowl. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. Because I ain't interested. The new episode is now on Tubi. Okay, so Val found it, Destiny. She said, look on Tubi. We got to see how long this one's going to be, the girlfriend, because he claimed people again. Yeah, but see this, I keep telling people, cancer changes you. People got to understand that, right? When you get a diagnosis like that, the clock is literally ticking in your mind because you don't know how long you have. And while it's true, he removed the bladder to escape it growing. Understand his job is very stressful. And he can't have nobody in his life adding to the stress of what's already going on in Colorado. And understand this, they know what he just went through. And did they seem to give a damn with the crap they was pulling with running off the damn recruits from high school and talking about they ain't have no money? No, they didn't care. Just like the Browns didn't care that Shedeur didn't need to be hit in the back because of the back soreness. They exploited that. And I think Colorado is exploiting this. So it's good he has somebody so he can enjoy himself, because what he's going through is not easy. I'm going to be honest with you. Let me just be 100% honest. You know what I think he should do? I think he should get his money. I think if they offer him $40 million, he need to take it and go. Life is short. And these people are not playing fair at all. They not. When they came back and Bucky Carr was booted like that and school hadn't even started yet, if he was white, they wouldn't have did that to the coaches. They know who their cars are. They doing exactly what they did in 23. I keep telling y'all, 3 games in. Let's see how it go. And if that's what happened, then that's what needs to happen. Maybe a closed mouth and some boundaries will protect your peace. I know that's right. And that's what I think DeAndre is doing by not talking about her situation, which is good. It said the no gifts. She didn't buy me and my sister none. Oh. Somebody didn't buy y'all gifts for 20 years. Oh, Lord. Jesus. Coach Prime likes Tubi. Oh, Tubi. Okay. All right. What's that, Val? Coach Prime likes Tubi. Got you. Yeah, close mouth. Yep, that's facts. It says CP is just enjoying his life as he should. And I think so. That's what she's doing too, Tina. That's what I think. Miss Tracy like the bad boy. CP has transformed. Interesting. Well, I mean, she was married to Babyface. I mean, I don't know who she like now. I don't know, but it is what it. I mean, that's a lesson, bro. 12 years and somebody tell you they married. It was the whole thing. It was the same thing with Eddie Murphy. Like, they presented what it is, and you kind of go along with it. So this is what they said it was, right? That's like meeting somebody and they tell you they just want to be friends, and then you like, I want you to marry me. If they told you they just want to be friends and they move like they just want to be friends, then that's what they want to be. And there's nothing about you or anybody else that's gonna make them change their mind. And that's what sometimes happens. People think there's something about them. That's like people that date guys that are married. Women that are married to dudes. There's something they think that's about them that would mean that they not gonna get cheated on. Or what? There is nothing about you. It's them. It's them. But everybody don't believe that, and that's kind of the ego gets in the way and makes you think that you're somehow different than the person they cheating on. No, you're not. You're not different than the person they cheating on. You ain't different to the person they cheat with. Like, no, just none of it. Just none of it. That's like people having, what is it when they say you have, if you meet somebody and they have 4 kids by 4 different men, or if you meet a man that has 4 kids by 4 different women, why are you lining up to be number 5? It better be some money there, like a Future type situation or a Nick Cannon, because otherwise you just crazy. You just crazy. Because when the court say 20%, they meant total. So if you get 62 cents, and I have seen this, I worked as a bank teller in college. I saw a woman deposit a check, and I think the first part was like maybe $200, and the second part was 62 cents, and I have no idea. And it might have said child support on it. It might have been stamped child support or something. It was something, I don't know if she told me or it said it, but she had 2 kids. And the second one only got 62 cents. Because 20% is 20%. They don't care. You come in here with 10 of them. It's still 20%. It ain't 20 per child. It's 20% of the income. And it's divided by the number. And somebody getting 62 cents. I learned that in college. So it better be a Future type or a Nick Cannon type situation, because otherwise you're playing yourself. It said Eddie loves those. Yeah, that's what I think too. That's just what I think too. That's just what it is. I mean, when that story came out, I was like, well, I mean, he kind of, was like trying to get somebody to go along with it. It said, I know that Tracy did have lunch with CP in Colorado right before he went public with his relationship. I mean, they probably friends. He just probably wanted to smooth it over, right? I mean, Coach Prime was nice to Babyface. Remember, he introduced himself and they met when he was dating Tracy. He met Babyface. He just seemed like he wanted everybody to be on the same page, and he don't want there to be no sour grapes. He liked to clear the air. That's the term. Closure, clear the air. Not closure, but clear the air. So that when he's with Karruche, Miss Tracy not putting stuff out here on the internet or stuff like that. That's what the impression that I got. And I remember watching that one episode or half of the episode when he met Babyface. It was like he was cool. Like, oh, hey, how you doing? Like it's cool. I don't have no issues, and just clear the air. Like, just let the other person know everything is good. Some people think they can change people, right? And that's what it was kind of given. Like, there's something that she thought between both men, whether it was, and I don't know what happened with Babyface, could have been the same thing. Something made her believe that things are this way now, but when we get married, it'll be this way then. That was with Eddie Murphy. And then it was, things are this way now, and if I stay long enough, we'll likely get married and things will be different. No, you can't just wait for things to be different, because they're not going to be different. If they wanted them to be different, they would have been different from day one. No. So that's just something you got to learn. I think she liked him when he was wild, and she treated Babyface like a simp. Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I lost respect for Eddie when he disowned his daughter. What? He has a lot of kids. A lot of wives. This too shall pass by Elin Harris. That's what it's getting. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. It said tend to overlook the red flags and deal breakers, all the and that's true. That's just true, right? And you can't be too thirsty. That's facts. That's facts. Let's just be honest. If you thirsty to, be with somebody, you just pretend that you didn't see him, rob the grocery store down the street because he got something you want, a house, and you ain't got to pay for it. You can live in his, that kind of thing, right? That kind of thing. And again, I don't know how a woman argues with a man who, when you met him, it was men living at his house, and then somehow y'all was gonna get married, and when y'all did get married, y'all got a divorce because he wasn't making the dudes move out. Like, I don't know what else he could have told you other than, I like dudes living at my house. And that should have made you realize that you were just kind of like for optics, so people would know that he liked dudes living at his house. Like, I just, that's the thirstiness that Transformers is talking about. That's it right there. That's it right there. Never be too thirsty. It's that bone broth is definitely more healthier marrow. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know what it is. That's why I asked. I can see them in a long-term commitment without marriage. Facts. Prime is not likely to marry again while still active in sports. I totally agree. You are spot on, Transforming. Let me give you the crown. Spot on. That's why I say she's having fun. it benefits her and the association, right? And he's having fun, and he a man, and gives the man clout to have a beautiful young lady like him. And I think you're right. I think that's gonna be that, because unless he changed his mind about his job being the wife or the spouse, then that's just what it's gonna be. And I don't think he want to be married and divorced 3 times. I don't get that impression that he's just willing to dive in head first like that, right? And he said he's not a baby father, he's a dad. I mean, he is, because he was married, so he's not a baby father. He is a dad. He said he was married to his job. Some women think men have the same thought process as they do, right? And some people think like a duck in the bushes, they just gonna wait like a hunter. You just gonna be waiting. I mean, people were talking about Karruche, right? Using Coach Prime, and I don't know, there's something crazy. Like he can't get somebody else. I was like, a lady who was a nurse. I know a lot of people apparently. But I do know a lady who was a nurse at a convalescent home, or is that what you call it? No, a hospice. Hospice. And it was 2 women fighting over this man. He was dying. Yep. Men could have somebody if they want. Anytime you have a man, and I'm pretty sure you probably passed on by now. Anytime you have a man in a hospice, and he got 2 women fighting over him, you know what they're fighting about, right? When people, like older people die and they not married, they have girlfriends, be a man or woman. But normally this happens with men a lot. It's an argument about who's going to be listed in the burial program. Should the girlfriend be listed along with the ex-wife? Those are not conversations I ever want to be a part of. I do not ever want to be a part of any conversation where somebody has passed on and I'm pissed off, or they pissed off that I'm in it, because I ain't gonna never be in that situation. But somebody that came along and now they want to be in it. You can pay for all of it. That's what you do. And I ain't got to be in it. That's how I feel. But men will always have somebody if that's what they want. And women, we just have to understand. They know what they want. They know what they want. You just got to not be thirsty for it. You just got to let them know you know what you want too. So, fellas, y'all know what time it is. Chime in. It said CP said he doesn't like being single. And that's possible. There's some men who they don't like being, women like that too, right? There are people who know they're not marriage material. Their lives are not set up for marriage, but they don't want to be lonely, or not lonely, but solo. And I could see that, right? Like Coach Prime, no, he still don't want to go down that marriage road. He know he like Karruche. But I just don't think he's like, I gotta go get a ring. But remember, something about layaway. There's something on layaway. Remember when they were at the Colorado game and she was like, layaway? And she does use that stepmom, so they have talked about it. They have definitely talked about it. And there is something on layaway. There's something on layaway. I don't know when her birthday is. I think it's in May or April or something like that. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. And she still got her own house, apparently. So, I mean, that's kind of smart, right? That means she's not moving too fast, because she didn't move in his house, unless that was his house, and I don't know. Because I don't know what his house looked like in Colorado. And I don't even know if she be in Colorado, though. I don't know. I see her at the ranch for Christmas, but I don't know. She found someone who truly loved and cared for her instead of going upside her head. There you go. There you go. It says some men don't like being single, just like some women can't be alone. Right. There are some personality types. They always have to be in a relationship. Her mother told her that it was a one-sided long time ago. Right. So that meant you chose to ignore the obvious, right? If your mama could see that and you saw it and everybody else saw it, but that's ego. There's something about you that makes you think if you wait, things will change, or if and it could be that she was already married twice, maybe it's not ego, maybe it's I don't want to go down this road no more, so I'm gonna just stay here and wait. I mean, that could be it, right? That could be it. And you just gotta I'm just saying, women don't want to always be happening out of marriage, like 4 or 5 times, stuff like that. I don't think anybody wants to be married that much. But you also can't, like transform and say, you can't be thirsty, right? You can't let the fact that you were divorced twice make you stay in a relationship that's one-sided. I mean, a one-sided relationship, I swear that's the worst thing you can do because you're gonna feel lonely in your relationship, and you don't want to do that. So I wish her well. I wish her well. But it seems like to me, Karruche for what it is. And maybe her relationships have taught her that, right? With high profile men, just enjoy it for what it is. Now the I forgot about the ring. So maybe the whole stepmom thing is because they have already decided that they are going to get engaged. They just haven't done it yet because the ring is on their way. But he did say something was on their way when they were in Cleveland. And I remember they were talking. She said, wait, layaway. You know, maybe. It said, yeah, you see my name. I got granddaddy and my granddaddy name. I'm the third. My great granddaddy was born in 1920. My daddy was born in 54 and I was born in 74. Oh, okay. What did you say? The third. Turn of the third. Oh, I know. I didn't see it was the third. It said that was the Mississippi house. Huh? What Mississippi house? What Mississippi house? Let me know, Transform. You're not talking about Coach Prime, huh? Because I know they sold that house. Let me know what you're talking about. It said people should know who they are married and the type of job that they have. Yep, military, police officer, doctor, lawyer. Yep, they all have the same story. They don't stay married, unfortunately. I mean, and maybe you can find a certain person that's okay with it, but that normally don't work out. Especially in the military. Those stories, they don't work out. It said I wouldn't have gave it back if I was her. It said if she was, everybody would have understood that she wanted to hear from the celebrity. It said it's exciting, but since she was chocolate, they dragged her. No. I think that's just a little weird though. Like one, they was at Walmart, right? I mean, that's just kind of right there, right? You know, I mean, I thought it was great that she even turned it in because she didn't have to. She just threw it in the trash and kept the bag. I'm just saying. They said it was Will turn, right? So, you know, she could have used what was ever in there, you know, so she didn't. But a whole thing of demanding to hear from Travis, I don't want to hear from your wife. That's not a good look. I don't care what color she is. It's not a good look. I don't think they dragged her because she was black. I think they dragged her because it's weird. It's just weird. That's just weird, guys. Like, there's no justification for making a big deal out of it publicly that I heard the wife picked it up, but I didn't hear from the person it belongs to. And it's not like you gave him a kidney and he didn't call you. It's his wallet. And honestly, they probably put a stop on any credit card in there. And I think Travis make about $1 million a month. I don't think it was $1 million in there. They probably thought that was in the trash. They probably chalked it up to the loss. So let's just not act like you saved his life. It's just the wallet and the ID that he probably already replaced. Unless it happened in the same day. But I bet the first thing they did was call the bank or whatever. It might not have been no bank cards in there. It just might have been his ID and some cash. And, you know, when you have $1 million a month, I mean, it wasn't $1 million in there. It might have been 100. Maybe it was 50. Knowing Travis, it probably was 25. Let's be honest. Travis cheap too. That's what him and Coach Prime have in common. She was just a little weird. I don't think it's because she's black. She was just a little weird. It said the movie with games people play. I watched that, but I didn't remember if Karruche was in it. I thought it was Lauren London. Who was Karruche in that movie? Was Karruche in games people play LA? Unless she replaced Lauren London. I watched that. I actually like that. I wish it had stayed on, but they said Lauren London didn't want to continue on after Nipsey Hussle's passing. Karruche. Let's see who she was. Was she? Karruche's Tran debut as Eden in this week's episode on Blabby. It said Karruche Tran. She was associated with the team. Karruche Tran makes her BET series debut. In tonight's episode of Games People Play, BET has released the first look from the upcoming episode. The new episode, Gone Girl, features Tran as Eden Laszlo, a marketing head that has some new ideas for the fictional Los Angeles Vipers, according to the official description. Okay, so she worked for the team. I didn't remember her character, but okay. So yeah, and Karruche was in a movie recently in on Lifetime. I didn't see that. I said I want to see it, but I don't have Lifetime, so I'm probably not going to see it. 208 of us, hit the like button, please. All right, so we made it to 4 hours. I guess we get ready to get out of here. This was good. I hope y'all enjoyed it. You're welcome. I enjoyed it. Thank you. Is it me or does Coach Marion look like he is Track Hawk? Interesting. Did Track Hawk leave? Did Kaylin Taylor, did he leave? I thought we saw a YouTube short of we did. She said it's trending. That's why I was like, okay, maybe it was. I didn't see it. I just kept it pushing. Just because CP had it removed means it won't show up somewhere else. Right, exactly. He's just living his life. That's why I say once you get that diagnosis, you got to go live your life. Well, in her defense, CP did ask Trace to marry him. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, we don't know how we got that though. Because I don't think anything changed, right? It could have been, I don't want to lose you. So okay, I'm gonna do this. And it didn't work because I never wanted to do it anyway. You just gave me an ultimatum. And I'm not saying that's what happened. But something's on their way. Let's see what it is. I was excited when we heard that. If they cheat with you, they would cheat on you all day. I think her mom was in the way of that. I think her mom was right, though. I think her mom said it was one-sided because it was. How was it not one-sided? Okay, how many times did you see her kids with her on that show? Real talk. How many times did y'all see her kids? How many times did you see them doing stuff, blended families? I think her mom was right. Who was doing all the traveling? I remember when Babyface and CP had lunch. Yeah. Val said they do look like family. It said they were probably fighting for his assets. Exactly. His life insurance. Yes, that's what it was. It said Bucky had a house video of the Colorado house in year 1. Oh, okay. It said Tracy's BFF said in her show that the CU notoriety of CP became too much for Tracy. It was not too bad at JSU, but that CUP explosion was too much. Isn't he Deion Sanders? What's the difference between the desk and the NFL? That's not too much. But again, okay. All right. That's my brain. I tend to think. So when you say something, my brain instantly goes and thinks about it. And like when they said, we're going to be without power for 3 to 4 weeks. I'm like, how do you know that? Because yeah, and I was right because there ain't nothing happening over here. There's nothing on the ground. The ground just wet. That's it. That's it. And this was. I understand this. This was just another weekend where it rained. It was cold outside. That's it. This was nothing special. This just rain and cold. It's winter. It's just winter. It's just Saturday night or Friday night in the winter. That's it. Sunday night in the winter. Everything that they did. Declaring a state emergency, maybe in another part of Georgia, maybe it's north or what. But up north, I don't know if it snows in South Georgia and Savannah. I'm not really sure. Anybody from Savannah, let us know. But I knew it. I felt it. I was like, no, I don't think it's going to be like that. I was like, but okay, let's just do what we got to do. You know, I worked with a crazy nurse in Waco, Texas, and she took the patient out the nursing home, and his family didn't like it. It's that he got sick, and they found out she killed her husband. For insurance. Oh Lord. Okay. Well, yeah, that happens. It happens. CP and Tracy were designing the Mississippi house before they left JSU, I think. Oh, no. The one I'm talking about looks like the house he lives in now. It looks like they were building something. It looks like the house that they, okay. Because I remember a scene with somebody on the tractor trailer cutting grass or something. Or the pool scene or the back. It was something about that house that makes me think it's the same house. Because hasn't he lived there for a long time? and it's just grown, you know, added on over the years, like the pool, the house for the kids, stuff like that. It said, I haven't seen that movie. He still was CU. Oh, the Caitlin Taylor? Okay. Trackhawk is still at CU. Okay. Because his girlfriend, she just posted something recently, I thought. So I thought he was leaving or something. It said the CU team will dominate this season. I hope so. I hope so. And honestly, the team has always been talented. I don't think they've ever struggled for talent. I think it's always been sabotaged. And, you know, that's the concern for this year because somebody's still on the ground. Hughes signed up for the draft. Hughes? Reginald Hughes? Okay. Something here in Mississippi. Yeah, they used to have a house in Mississippi, but they sold it. Unless y'all talking about that little cute little tiny house they did, which it wasn't really tiny. It was cute. If I find a video, I think I shared it already. It was by a lake. It was a small, cute house, and it had like a little rooftop area. Y'all remember seeing that? I wonder what happened to that. And they made a series out of it. The Builders, remember the Builders were on there? Y'all think that was Mississippi? If that's the house y'all talking about in Mississippi, okay. But they had a house in Mississippi where the kids stayed and stuff like that. I know they sold that house when they left. It was looked like a ranch type house, like on some acreage. Coach Prime sees the light about it. Acreage, which is good. He was actually talking about buying another 200 acres. So, and you know, I'm sure, you know, what Karruche saying, stepmom, I know, you know, Karruche and Coach Prime have talked about prenups. She keep what she got. He keep what he got because what he has is for his kids. And she probably don't have a problem with that because she got her own. And that's probably why their relationship could work too. Because one of the triggers for him was how much money he had to pay out after the last divorce. Like that was, you know, a big deal. I've heard him talk about that. So if he doesn't have to end up in that situation, if he can plan that she's famous and rich, she keep what she got. He's famous and rich, he keep what he got. But then maybe if something happened, he give her $1 million or $2 million and she gone. But she don't take from what's for his children. I think I could see them walking up the aisle because he's protected. And when you get to his age, you want to protect what you have for your kids, especially if you weren't married in a long time. So, and maybe once the kids kind of learn that, maybe they'll be okay with it. But I think he's taught them for so long to be careful who you bring around that there might be people, one or two, who feel like he's not doing what he taught them to do. That's just what I think. That's just my opinion. But it doesn't change. They still love each other. They just keep their distance. It said the Bucks team is building chemistry together. They went bowling. I saw that. That was actually good. Let me say this. I don't ever think it's the I don't think that's the problem at Colorado. No, that's not. See, the problem at Colorado is they want Coach Prime. That's the problem at Colorado. Unless they change their mind. But based on what we already saw, that's the problem at Colorado. And to me, this what happened in this offseason, they made it obvious, you know, that's what they want. He best case scenario, he should just quit running off the recruits. You don't move past that. And even Coach Prime said he wasn't born at night. He not old school. He old school, not old fool or something like that. He knew what was going on. And what people need to understand is, what else need to understand, nothing. My position. I'm watching everything that happened. I'm celebrating everything that happened. I want them to build it all back up. But these people want you gone. That's what they're going to do. And they're going to keep on until you gone. And you're going to get either baited into it, or they're going to find something, or they're going to lie and make up something, or they're going to set you up. And year 4 going to end up like year 1, 4th game, you out. It's not the talent. It's never the kids. It's the sabotage. That's all it has ever been. Name one season where there was not sabotage. We just found out how much of a hero Shedeur was. We had no idea that it was raggedy like that and Shedeur was making stuff. We had no idea. And that makes it harder because now when he goes to the NFL and they treat him like they treated his dad, it's like, damn, I can't catch a break. But he don't look at it like that. He just keep going because he know he didn't let it happen to his dad. God didn't let it happen to him. So he gonna he said he don't ever have to wait, right? So he gonna be ready. He gonna be ready. He's in his healing period. I think this trip was really good for Shedeur. In terms of healing, he's shown he's undeterred. He bought the cake for himself. He's doing what he want to do. He ain't out here wilding out. You know, he in a fashion show. He enjoying it, talking to different people. Still on the same thing. The music, he, you know, it's not that he don't take it seriously, but the music for him is just a release. And, you know, having that conversation with Trinidad lets you see that he is who he was coming into the league. Music, like they tried to use it as his career. He's like, no, it's just a release like yoga. I was like, right, why? And they try to use anything, right? And, you know, walking down the street, doing what he want to do, eating the cake, you know, basically saying, I don't have to wait for nothing. You know, he's still up. He's still up, and he's not broken by what they did, right? He's over there refueling, and he might be back by now, but it did him good. It did him good, and it did him good to be in a different space that wasn't football, talking to people that, you know, appreciate him as a person. That's fuel, right? So he gonna start his workout videos when he get to that point, because he set up that TikTok, and yeah, you know, he up. I can see it. I can see the way he carry himself. He up. He Shedeur Sanders. He ain't shying away or nothing like that. I think the interview they had with the guy, I don't think they knew who that was. That guy only had like 200,000 views. So maybe they didn't really know who he was, and Shedeur was just being cautious. And I've seen Shedeur be cautious in videos before when they were in Boulder. He's very aware, and he'll tend to shy away from situations or move away from, not shy, but put a buffer. Make somebody else the buffer. So, you know, if he don't know what it is, and that's his awareness. It's his kryptonite. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. So we'll be back tomorrow, guys. This was good. We made it to 4 hours. So I hope y'all enjoyed the Streamathon. I hope it got y'all through the weather. I hope y'all weather start melting. If you got a heated driveway, shout out to you. Shout out to you. And this was good. This was good. So we'll be back tomorrow. 10:35 p.m. and I might pop up in the daytime, but I've been dropping videos during the daytime. So hopefully y'all show the videos love. Go watch the video about is Andrew Berry being pushed out. Go watch that video. Trust me, it's very informative. All right, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Thank y'all so much. We shall try this again. Again, I think you just have to change your settings when you accept access for your camera and audio. It might be daunting for people to give access to YouTube for that type of thing, but that is part of the process. So maybe we'll just try it again next time. All right, he has to protect his brand. That's why he told Shilo to move the Coca-Cola and watch his language. Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay. I enjoyed the marathon. Rest well. Thank you so much. Thank you. It says Shedeur is not at all thirsty. God bless. Right. He's not. And that's excellent. It's excellent. That's excellent. All right. Okay. Thank you, Destiny. I saw what you were saying. All right, y'all. So we gone. Have a good night. Thanks for watching What She Said Sports. I'll catch y'all next time. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Take care.